Oh. Alright. There's a few more adjustments. Okay. Yeah, because we both know what how that turned out in Chapter 7. Yeah, technology, am I right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have the perfect testers for it. Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't know, he just started being out of control. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, hi. Hey, we're playing Splatoon 3.
Yep.
And Splatfest is here again, and this guy's here too.
Hi.
Yeah. And yeah, I was not expecting another Splatfest to happen, and once again, I immediately didn't do any Splatoon between.
I wasn't expecting it either.
Yeah, well, I mean, the more the merrier, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. But yeah. Well, and there we go.
Already got a match.
Money.
Money. The things I do for money.
Yep. I was like I did a little bit of playing like last night when this last set started, and I got a few mirror matches against Love, so I'm pretty sure like there's a lot of I mean, well, I know Money got the first won the first or got the first poll or the initial week of seashells clams.
Yeah, I saw that when the game opened up.
Yeah, but yeah, I think there's like generally there's gonna be a lot more people playing, or probably probably gonna be a bit more of a split, or more people playing Glove. I think, but
Hopefully.
well, I mean,
lasers.
Yeah, although having a lot of mirror matches does
help.
Or it poses another problem of like not really changing the rankings because you're not fighting any of the other.
At least if anything, no matter what, your team will be going up.
Yeah, I suppose.
nice thing about playing the heavy slot lane is that I can bully people from on the tower.
Yeah. Oh, frick! No, jeez. I got a triple kill before I fell out.
Were you on the tower?
Yeah, I just got on the tower, so...
Yeah, because I saw that.
Yeah. That's why heading lower. Okay. Gotcha.
Got someone with my special. Got two people.
Ah, frick!
Yes, the one bad thing about playing heavies, I can't turn while I'm shooting that well.
Yeah. They are heavy.
They aren't as heavy as the Hydra, thankfully.
Yeah. So the Hydra, you're not really
Because
wanting to...
yeah, because
You're more of a turret.
The Hydra do be a thick boy.
Yeah, like you're more of a turret when you're playing it as a Hydra.
Yeah. That's what the Hydra does.
Yeah, you just pick a spot and just go with it.
Yeah.
Which
And
is
hold
not
the
my
goddamn
playstyle at all.
way shoot you.
I like moving.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, first win of the day.
Mm. Eight kills, damn. Okay. Fast jump.
Yeah, I'll keep going with this.
Defender! I just thought of something. Like, did we, like, have there been any more data about synergies coming to light since last time? Let's see. Bypass synergy bonus? Synergy bonus playing. Tier maker. Is that just the tier list? Yeah, that's just the tier list thing.
Oh.
About...
You might want to hurry up.
Yeah. Okay.
We're shooting our own men.
Up.
We're shooting our own men.
I mean, love does that. Love is blind after all.
It hurts.
Yeah. Things we do for love end up hurting each other. Yep. There's something. Anyway. Die. Not a good call. I'll let him as soon as we're finished here.
Yeah. Because we're kind of focused right now.
Yep. Yeah. Like pop out, like pop out after this, just make sure it gets in.
Yeah.
Unless it says someone's waiting, then in that case, probably already got in, but I still have, like, trying to figure out how the matchmaking or how the rooms work in this game.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, jeez. Stop! I'm gonna do something stupid. Yep, okay. Yep, there's gotta be two areas near our base.
Ah! I just got Splatanaed. I got killed by the Splatana Stamper.
Oh, gee! They're pushing back. Oh, frick! No!
See, that's what I meant when he got me earlier.
Yeah.
Go. Ah!
Okay.
Less than a percent.
Anyway, we're gonna hop out and then make a new room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can join in.
Mm-hmm. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, geez, I don't know why your volume's so quiet now.
Yeah, it might be the fact that I'm had to move to my laptop for this because my main desktop is currently unusable.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Well, long story short, it won't start up because of a USB over current error. And after a lot of investigation, it seems the problem is either software or on the motherboard. So, great!
Ooh, great. Ugh.
Ah. This is a certified moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so there seems to be a little bit more data about synergy bonuses in this game now, but although it actually might be based on Splatoon 2.
Possibly.
But I mean, but yeah, like we could try like matching like okay, so what race are we all playing as right now?
I'm an Inkling right now.
I believe I'm an Inkling as well.
Okay, we're all Inklings. Okay. Well, okay, I'm not gonna ask everyone to just have the same hairstyle. Like, on the off chance that, like, that helps. Alright. Wait, handheld mode. Okay, just always that. Okay. Okay, so right now my shoes, right now my shoes are, the White Kicks by Rockenberg. You guys have,
Okay.
like, we could try matching, like, Rockenberg shoes. Or,
I'm trying to see what I have.
or White Kicks if you have them.
I got at least two Rockenbergs.
Okay.
And I got a Rockenberg of the Cherry Kicks, which actually not a bad ability kit.
Yeah, that.
You know.
I got the punk
Yep.
pinks.
Also the punk cherries with sub-resist stuff. Actually, I'll go with that. That's probably more useful.
Yeah, that sounds good. And Rocketberg is also like there's also headgear for Rocketberg as well, which seem to be like there's the Howdy hat and like I have the Howdy hat and 2 shades in Rocketberg headgear. So like you just like
Oh yeah, the shades, and then that's Imperi. Yeah, that's the only Rockenberg thing I have. Although swim speed up ain't bad.
Yeah, I mean
I got the circle shades.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, if we all have the circle shades, then I'll go with. I mean, if you both have the circle shades, then I'll go with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and swim up as well, so it's not a bad idea for me. Okay, yeah. Let's go with that. And we're all using different weapon types, so like golden variety squad.
Yeah, unless someone either uses a shooter, a slasher, or a heavy slatling.
Yeah.
Or just slatling.
Fortunately, we can't control for random.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I believe Monk is also on Team Love, but a lot of things, but he has a lot of life things, like, on his end. Unless he's just, like, not busy today, which... Yeah, but, oh well. We'll make do.
Battle time.
Money Queen. Squid Squad.
They also have a shooter.
Oh well.
Alrighty, Aquamob.
Eh.
Oh yeah, just getting at least like some kind of team name, like any little bit helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I saw that from a distance. Holy crap.
Ah, the paintbrush, man. Wow.
Getting around nobody. So we got.
Hey,
Oh no.
nice. It's splatted,
Oh no. I don't know, it always impresses me when people pull off the roller kill.
so many auto bombs! So many auto bombs chasing me!
They must have a really big auto bomb arsenal over there.
Yeah, actually, they might, because I think, looking at the weapon selection, I don't remember all their stuff off the top of my head.
Looks like the auto bomb launcher has
Throw 'em down with
bad again.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think so, but
If there are any bomb launchers in this game?
I don't recall seeing any
remember.
specific bomb launchers. Like, they were everywhere in Splatoon 2.
Oh yeah.
They were basically just multiplying the sub weapon by a bunch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we got it.
Yeah, they're in the danger.
Yeah.
Yep. And there we go.
Game. Slowly watching the platform rise back up.
56.6.
Only Stinker / Sister Base Defender.
Just another squid jerky.
Ability unlocked.
1.3 synergy bonus.
Another. Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, that's why. Oh, it still works. I wonder what ability forgets he picked the drink for to get higher chance of swim speed up. Gotta start using those things eventually.
Yeah, I've barely been using those specific drinks.
Yeah.
Just been using the chow to get additional experience.
Yes.
Same here. I said to myself, I'd start using the drinks once I ran out of experience tickets, and then I keep getting experience tickets.
Yeah, never really done that though.
I feel like those are kind of wonderful.
They really are.
Like they give them the gacha machine just gives them a lot.
Yeah.
We're shooting our own men.
Again,
Weird warriors.
Variety Society. Hydra Splatling. I've been getting a lot of mirror matches this Splatfest.
Yeah. It's the downside of having a very popular or being on a very popular team.
Yeah.
Is that you're gonna run into that. But it's not like I'm gonna am I really gonna go on stream and say, yeah, I like money more than love? Like,
Fair enough.
like, and if, like, it's not like I go on stream just to be famous, either. Like, if I want to get famous, this is not the way to do it. This is not the way to get instant fame.
Yeah.
That it is not.
Rob a bank if you want that faster.
Yeah.
I gotta kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. Oh god.
Yep.
Speaking of, getting pelted by missiles.
Also, my legal team has informed me that I should that we do not encourage robbing banks.
Yeah.
I think it's really do not.
Like, earn your money. Earn your
I just saw.
do it
I
honestly.
just saw the dialogue just commit non-existence.
Where did you go? There you go. Yeesh, I am impressed I survived that.
Uh-oh.
I'd say that's singed, but it's safe, so. Oh, and I'm dead.
The dynamo roll is on you. Or at least was.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we took the L on that one.
Yeah, we did. Fairy Recollection, Royal Party Star, Gone Fishing, Archdemon. Love that.
Like a Dungeons and it's like a Dungeons and Dragons character, but only if they were like or fishing or something, or if just gone fishing instead of fighting. I mean, well, okay. Or it's like the Doom guy going, or like the nemesis of the Doom guy if it was a fishing game.
It's funny. I was gonna say, fishing campaigns are a thing in some channels, so.
Yeah.
Ain't far off.
Yeah, I just realized it when I was saying it.
I love the tags in this game.
Yeah, for real. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they were like a last-minute addition, but like, cause like it seems like something that would only be like come in at like with just a like very little thought, but then just be like, okay, that's an easy thing to add. But then, but it adds so much.
Yeah.
To just add to your little story, I guess, of your character. I mean, I think it would work really well in like a role-playing setting.
Honestly, it would.
Like,
oh no, there's a Kraken over here.
yeah, there's one Kraken. There, Kraken.
He's on you. Okay.
I died anyways.
Oh, gee. Oh, jeez. They're gonna get me, aren't they? Okay. Ooh. Oh.
How did I make that?
I didn't make that jump.
I think that was gonna work.
Yeah, I ordered over here.
And they got me anyways. Took that risk and it was for nothing.
Oh, I actually got someone.
That Kraken got snuck up with right in front of me.
Oh, Lordy!
Even get up there.
Run! At least I'm safe.
Gotcha.
Anyway,
Oh, now it's time to be using this.
I'll take some juice. can't believe I let him get a shot off that.
Oh, I love. At least I got the
Oh
sword.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Dragon coming in.
How's that matter? Not the drinks matter. I died anyway.
Oh well. Ah, whatever.
Dang.
That little bit in their base is me.
Okay. Enemy splatter.
There's just something about the title "Love Fiend" that feels a little
Yeah.
off, but it's not that. Like it's not so suspect. But it does sound a little yabai.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Like at least spell like love child. Or something, I don't know.
But consistency.
Shooting our own men again.
Lovely. Alright,
Variety's
it's good to get.
And Octa Warriors. I got the rad graduate. I can only assume that that's what rad stands for.
Steve was like actually not needed.
Oh frick!
Ah,
They totally just used that as bait.
yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So dirty, just using our own juice for distraction.
They used their own special against us. How could they?
Yeah, it's so rude.
Triple kill.
Nice.
Got someone.
How did that work? That should not have worked. Right. Ah,
Oh, shit.
oh no. I ran, I think.
Yeah. Happens more than I'd like it to.
I just realized I have two end paths.
Oh, crap.
So close.
2.1.
Ay ay ay.
Hmm. Oh, another run speed up.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we should probably just try to coordinate like style if we have like a full party, like control. I think the most that we can feasibly get right now is unless we get lucky is variety squid squad.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Then again, that would have to require the person to A, be a squid, and B, not using any of our weapon classes.
Yeah, that is like
anything that isn't a slosher, splatling, or shooter.
yeah, it's like yeah, and that and it's the most feasible like compared to just having the right fashion choices.
Yeah.
So next up, next game I'm gonna just switch back to what I was waiting for.
E.
Right, Squid Syndicate.
And I believe this is another mirror match, judging by the color. Yellow this time.
Yeah, so I'm kind of glad that they added new weapon classes in 2.
Oh yeah, same here.
The umbrellas and the dualies.
I mean, the dualies were, they were like the big focus.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
they
sure.
were talking to the town in 2.
And actually weren't umbrellas wasn't there the only time that at first in Splatoon 2 the umbrellas only limited to just the campaign mode before they actually released this umbrella for the
I don't actually
player.
remember.
I don't remember either.
I was from behind.
Cause I remember there was one weapon class
No
in
wonder.
Splatoon 2 that was that the only time that anyone was able to use one was back at least early on was just only in the campaign.
Maybe? That wouldn't surprise me, but I honestly don't remember.
So a nice sneak peek, but yeah, it was just an interesting. Although Splatoon 2 did I think it because it had that ridiculous requirement of if you beat every stage with a specific weapon, you're able to unlock that weapon.
Yeah, the hero version of that weapon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly get every single hero weapon you had to complete every weapon level.
Which is,
With every weapon.
which is quite a lot.
It's quite a lot and quite insane.
It's been asking a bit much, believe me.
Yeah,
I know.
I can understand. It's fine to I think it's fine to have that kind of have that as an optional thing, but maybe not as a. Then again, hero weapons are usually just clones of another weapon.
Yeah.
They're just clones of one of the basic kits, which make going through all the trouble to get them all the more worthless unless you really like the
Yeah.
way they look.
Right.
And,
So I think now the only way people are actually able to have umbrella was just from unlocking the hero umbrella.
Yep.
Yeah, but Ted just did make up for it.
Yeah, of course. Updates. Like, because later on there will be more growth. Yeah. Just an interesting thing.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely was. I think my biggest issue with it is you could definitely tell with some of those levels, especially some of the bosses, that they were not designed with all the weapons in mind. So close.
Yeah, some were some stages were specifically meant for specific weapons.
Like the fourth boss was specifically designed for the sniper rifle.
Yeah, and that's a nightmare trying to beat that with anything other than a charger.
Yeah, that.
But at least with some of the other stages, they at least tried to make it possible to beat them without default weapons.
Yeah.
With relatively mixed results, but that boss in particular just does not work without a sniper weapon.
Yeah, I think the campaign in Splatoon 3 really hit a good balance between. Because you're just using the because it's a mix of Splatoon 2 and Octo expansion. Some levels gave you a different gave you weapon choices, and others just in other stages had you use most of the stages were. I think all the stages had a weapon choice, but there was the hero shot, which had the option of 4 different subs.
Yeah.
Including the unique small fry one. Which would be pretty difficult to use in multiplayer, or at least either that or be very broken.
I think that could be potentially right, bro.
Especially since in phase 3 of the final boss, he basically mega evolves into like a shark.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cheating.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be a little bit cheating to just yeah.
Yeah, small fry would be cheating a little bit, but having a mega evolve would kind of be pushing it.
Yeah.
I do remember that at least in Splatoon 2 the weapon in the campaign 1 were basically the version before updates. The version of that weapon before updates updated it, because for instance it would be tricky to get them you don't want to accidentally make a level unwinnable through a future update, and 2 but it had the interesting effect of just letting people see how powerful or how good or how different they were beforehand.
Yeah. Multiplayer maps and modes of update.
Oh, alrighty.
Means we should be getting halftime results too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly the reason why I chose around this time. And not because it's all the only times I ever stream. Totally. Anyway.
Here we go. I love Big Man.
Halftime report. Alright.
It is without a report shiver.
Hey! But look at those freaking.
Wow! Holy crap! That is wow.
That is seriously, it's a 53. There's a 0.53% difference between love and money, but hey, we got the win.
Yeah, at least it's not like
sweep.
the Bigfoot one where it's like 8%.
Yeah, money is not sweeping.
That is a very close halftime result, though. Holy crap!
Yeah, holy cow! The only thing that would make it even better is if somehow every single one of them was in 33.
Yeah. Actually, looking at the math, yeah, like within 1% difference with fame there too. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
And
Close-
heel tail
close
alley.
game. Huh.
They have the Tron outfit for the salmon run.
I noticed.
Might have to. Might have to go. Might have to try for that. After the Splatfest.
Yeah.
With money, I could buy all the Yuri I want. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so
Oh, that's funny.
Eh.
It's each their own, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I know love doesn't pay the bills by itself, but you never know what'll happen with it.
yeah.
Like, there's a lot of things that, like, love is a wild card stat.
It's funny because on my screen, both of your NPC versions are sitting next to each other and playing rock paper scissors with each other.
Lol. Nice.
It's funny.
Just took a screenshot of that.
Sweet. I don't know why I'm looking at the shirts, even though they're like the only. Like I keep looking at the
You can't
shirts, even
switch
though.
your shirt during a Splatfest.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of shirts, I need to rub slots. Just remember.
Yeah, I might just do that too.
I haven't gotten any slots for my Splatfest tee.
I'm good. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just grab that. Like, even though I only have like one slot, like I'm just gonna scrub it. I'm forward here.
Splatfest tee with one slot is still a slot.
Yeah. And 2,000 is like
Pretty
easy
cheap.
to come by.
Only like a 20k that you had to do it normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, you just like it's just better to just overwrite or just re-roll with a seashell or
Yeah.
a snail. I think I called him. Hey, team up on a 3-3-3 battle.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Headfoot, a dude, and relish.
Headfoot.
Stir.
Mr. Headfoot.
I give that one a fresh.
Big
Sir,
time
Mr.
dancer.
Headfoot in the audience.
Like big time dancer. Conch shell. 8 tentacled spy.
Okay then.
So is that about being tentacled by 8 tentacles or by having 8 tentacles? I don't think I want to know the answer.
Shrug.
Okay, so I want to try out want to see what the tricolor battle is. So first come first serve for one round. I get
I'm
like
just
one or
doing
two.
my law, so I'll be there in a sec.
Okay. But yeah, I just wanted to see it because they've been knocking it out of the park with some of these redesigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember the Zelda one where it was literally the Triforce?
Yeah,
That was brilliant.
like it didn't even look like the original stage at that point.
Okay, I'm here.
Alrighty.
Fresh. Try. Let's see let's see what it is.
I'm not not gonna sugarcoat it for you. Double spinning edge.
Double spinning it.
Oh.
Double spinning.
Adam,
That's
with the 12
That's what
months,
Rex does.
12 months of subscribing. Thanks for the year of subscriptions, Adam. Really appreciate it. But yeah, no problem. But yeah, and oh man, love is war. I swear.
Evidently.
Yeah.
I mean, tricolor turf war.
Doesn't look too different from normal.
It's pretty similar.
Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Though it's interesting how like the center looks like it's on the railing. Like you actually have to go. They actually go go in a pretty vulnerable position. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want the
No, Axel, go away.
I already got it memorized.
memorized.
Yeah.
Turn to the sides a little bit.
Yeah. I think it's a little wider, but
so we can get
it's
there.
still really.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's a good idea, because I remember one problem that these had, especially during the test fire, was defending team getting spawn camped really easily.
Yeah. Or even getting trapped. Or basically having it so that
right back at you.
or another problem was just basically there being no chance of coming back if they even got the signal.
Yep.
Because they had unshootable sprinklers, if memory serves me correctly.
Yeah, the sprinkle. I mean,
Pretty much.
the constant because that territory was basically just you pretty much have to just keep hitting it. But I mean, I know that's the point, is to make it to basically give to make it a defensive match. To make it a defensive match and make sure that they go that the other team does not get the other teams don't get something to win. But it's also important to not have it feel like that there's just no reason to play anymore if they use it.
Yeah.
Basically, King of the Hill.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, yeah.
Just without the propane. I mean, without the without the instant win of because usually King of the Hills are usually have it for a few seconds and then win, or
Yep.
or have your king on the hill for X amount of time.
No matter which king is on that hill, they're about to get knocked off it.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of King of the Hill, I had no idea that show was as old as it was, because I thought it was a more recent thing, considering the recent I thought, because I always heard about it in recent times. But apparently I think it was around around the time of because Bobby is the same voice as Pajama Sam or is the same voice actress for Pajama Sam in the Humongous Entertainment games.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I mean, if you listen to both to Bobby and Pajama Sam, I'm gonna stop. If you listen to both of them, it's basically the same voice, and that's why a lot of people will say they can't unhear Bobby when they play Pajama Sam, but for me, it's the other way around. I cannot unhear Sam from Bobby's voice. Anyway, right. So setting up the friend thing, and Adam's joining us. So Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Alright. So we got. Seems like we're gonna have a full team here. So, yeah, let's actually, I said I was gonna change up from our synergy set that we were trying as a three group, but no. So, basically, what we've been working with was like a two-piece rocket, like having Rockenberg headgear and shoes. Either shade like shades like basically shades and white kicks or punks or something. Basically, if we could determine what we all a set that we all have, then that would be great.
Yeah.
Are we doing Tricolor or Splatfest battle?
Just Splatfest since we have 4 people here.
Okay.
You said Rockenberg?
What?
Rockenberg, yeah.
Rockenberg, yeah.
What?
Just anything that's Rockenberg that will work.
Like,
Yeah.
although if we
There's
can match like the exact shoes and exact headgear, then that
That would be just an added bonus.
exactly.
those underlongs.
Like I'm currently wearing the white kicks, but I think a few of the others like punk pinks. I think
Yeah, I got the punk pinks.
Yeah, punk pinks, punk cherries, cherry kicks are also Rockenberg.
Sorry, I have a lot of gear.
Wingtips are also Rockenberg.
Yeah, a lot of Rockenberg shoes, but not too many on the headgear.
Yeah.
They're mostly a shoe company.
Makes sense. Makes sense that there'd be a variety of different. That each company would not be like, hey, we specialize in everything.
Yeah.
That'd be unrealistic.
Pretty much. They've got their primary brand and a little bit of secondary branching out.
Yeah, actually, yeah. We could, like if we all have like there's also the punk whites and the punk pinks. Like probably.
I put on punk white that I'd thrown out for glasses.
I'm sorry.
Put on the punk whites. No idea what I put on for glasses.
Okay. Right. Okay. So yeah, let's just go with like punks and okay. So and for headgear, we're also going with Rockenberg, and there's like shades, the Howdy hat, and like the aviator glasses that I see so far, or that I have out of the 3, or out of all of them.
Yeah. Pretty sure my only Rockenberg headgear is the circle shades. Oh yeah, pilot goggles, those are forged. Really think how much of the Grisco stuff I have. And
Yeah, punk shoes. Yeah, 18K aviators or the circle shades. or the Howdy Hat, which yeah, I think I'm probably gonna just stick with the. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the, like, with the circle shades, like I've been doing. And yeah,
The glasses I have, I forgot I could do that.
Mhm.
I have the circle shades.
all right, sweet. Yeah, punk shoes, like punk cherries, punk white. Like I would also play it on the punk whites, but there are only 2 slots in it. I only have 2 slots in that right now. So I could just add another
Yeah.
one with a snail, but yeah. But I think this should work fine. I do believe. Now the question is, like, are we gonna try coordinating weapons to be like to go for variety, or like, or are we just gonna forego going like, because I don't want to like kick everyone off of like their main weapons that they're familiar and comfortable with, like just for the sake of total synergy.
I'm fine with either, although I can't round the amigo to whatever we use.
Right.
I was considering trying out the Splatoon Wiper Deco anyways, so I think I'm gonna
Alrighty.
switch that for it.
Alright, sounds good.
Respectable damage.
Yeah.
That fire ray on the sword beam. Battle time.
We're shooting our own men.
Circle shaded boot rocking variety squid warrior.
That's a lot of words.
Yep. The power of synergy, baby.
I love that.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the main reward for synergy are the ridiculous names.
Yep.
Yeah, I do like the name.
Like, I mean, it's my dream to just have like the longest, to be able to find the longest possible name and then just arrange for that.
I kind of wish they had the name.
Oh no,
of
not
gameplay.
yeah.
The what?
The names of the regular gameplay.
Ah, yeah, that. Yeah, I think that would like even if it didn't like offer like a experience bonus or anything, I think it would still be just fun to just have that. I'm just keeping them in their base. Oh, one decided to go around. You are still deciding to go through the front.
Got him.
Jeez, I thought I was out of range of the Tozugeki, but no.
Nope. Tozugeki can be really big at times.
Yep.
I'll say it was nice to for
I
once.
was revved up and waiting for it, and I still died.
every time I use this.
Double kill!
Aside from the bad luck with Penta missiles, it's doing good with this. That there. I need to remember to be laying those down in locations.
Someone's in our base.
He just died, so I'll take care of it, hopefully.
I'm currently occupying him. I am dead. Yeah, there he is, get him.
Dying. Jeez. Final Egg, what is a Sonic Adventure?
Yeah.
That is somebody's title.
Final egg. Congratulations, you found a final egg, Adventure Field.
Get a load of this. Get a load of these.
Yeah.
Get a load of this.
Nice. Didn't quite get 50%, but
Get to know that.
It's 50% if you round it up.
yeah, but who's rounding in this case?
Somebody
you.
is.
Then again, what is round anyway? What truly is round?
Susanopon.
I was thinking it.
A 1.8 bonus, I think that Arc Synergy gets us now.
I did not.
I mean, all I know is I got quite a lot of points from that victory, like just going up the ranks. So it really helped out.
I really need to work on the catalog for this season.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know why. Like whenever there's like a daily of like something that would help if I just do a daily thing, I feel less motivated to do it.
Yeah.
Even though I
Been
want to
doing
do
other
it.
stuff.
Like
I've just been doing stuff for during the season, like there was Pikmin, obviously.
yeah, that, and I mean I've also
Obviously.
been
It's
doing
release.
like on my off time. I love that name.
I just love that name so much. It's just so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to give it 2 separate lines. But yeah, like I'm working
How
on
long it is.
like I've actually been replaying Pikmin 4 again. Like just, like immediately after I finished streaming it, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play it again and see if I can do it, finish it in under 50 days this time.
Really already?
Yeah. And I'm on day 18, I believe.
Oh no, wait, no, it's post game too. I took me about 50.
I'm doing post game. But yeah, so the night expeditions do inflate the numbers a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in seeing what the minimum day count is gonna be.
Oh, that's gonna be insane, I'm sure.
Someone's probably already doing that.
I mean, of course someone's gonna be doing that. Like, there's gonna be someone doing that right off the bat, like just like immediately as soon as the game is released, just trying to figure out how to optimize everything.
If you count you're going for 100%, that's what I'm trying to say. Then
Yeah.
you have to all the night missions alone, plus at least a day to get Yanni.
Yeah. So I have found that you don't really need that, like, because like you need, like, there's only like a few times where you absolutely need to do a nighttime mission, like, because you're not, like, even though the game kind of leads you into doing a nighttime expedition after you get Yanni, you're not forced to do it. They're like, you might want to do it. Because you might
can get away with only doing one. I think.
Well, there's like the first one that you get where you get the the guy from the pits, like I believe, and then there's like one that you get for that you do to get Bernard, and Bernard and you need Bernard in order to get the 4th area.
Yeah.
and you also need to cure Olimar in order to, well, get to the post game and also get the 5th area.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're doing a minimal run, I don't know what you need to do for sure. Exactly,
Yeah, there's a minimum for cure OG%, minimum for 100%, like about treasures, onions, and rescues. Like, there's quite a few subsections. And also...
There's also, if you leave the Sage League trials, you have to end the day for no
yeah,
reason.
I'm not, the game doesn't seem to track the percentage of missions, so I'm loath to count that.
I don't know why they count it ends of the day. It doesn't, there's literally no reason.
That's...
Like, why the what?
Why the Sage Leaf, leaving a Sage Leaf ends the day.
I mean, you spend a lot of time in there, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's just...
Oh, hey, Squid. Yeah, we have 4 right now, but yeah, we're in the, I mean, I'm in the same pool, so I've pretty much been in the same pool since but yeah.
Run speed.
And yeah, and also, in order to get 100%, you need to, finish Olimar's, Shipwreck Tales in Ellipse, which has its own speed run.
I believe it.
Its own minimal day run, which, I mean, I believe it if it's possible to beat each day in one day. Because it seems, they seem small enough. They seem, contained enough that you could potentially beat them in a single day if you're optimized well enough, but it's not easy, as any pixel game.
Yeah.
As finishing an entire
If other people need to join, I can head out too. Or if other people want to join, I can head out. Because I do have other people I can play with too, so.
Yeah, so.
Just to get more people in and out and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you want to play Squid, just say so, and we already have someone who's volunteering to hop out if anyone else wants to hop in. I mean, I'd hop out, but then we wouldn't have a stream.
Yeah.
We would have a stream, it just wouldn't have much happening.
Yeah, it'd be okay, I'll hop out, and I just start streaming tabletop. Table,
Oops, I thought I died, now I died.
or turf top. The card game. Oh, table turf. Either way.
I got him, don't worry.
Eh. Still, it would be nice if I did die. It's a bit depressing, but
So I know if you, well, at least with the arrow spray, if you fire after you do the squid surge, you actually have a different animation when you're firing, where you do it handed.
yeah. Yeah, I've always liked that detail.
Yeah.
I think everyone has that animation for Squid Surge firing is just more noticeable on the shooters.
Yeah.
You can't exactly one-hand a sniper rifle.
Or a minigun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know that.
I mean,
You could do it if you drive hard enough, I'm sure.
I mean, I've seen someone one-hand a shotgun before. Then black, like something black, like black something. Like there's some game where like a 2D game where there's an attack where the player character just shoots, like, one hands their shotgun and fires behind them. And it's just
that's hilarious, but
black. Like,
It doesn't sound like good gun safety, but I'm hardly an expert.
I mean, I'm not an expert. I can tell you right now that's
Blackthorn.
Ah, okay.
It's basically about a guy going to like a fantasy world, but wielding a shotgun.
Ah. You think of that, this is my boomstick.
It's basically like a B-movie action hero, in a fantasy setting. Just getting isekai to a fantasy setting. Which I think is actually an alien planet.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I think it was a 90s game, so that checks out.
Yeah, that checks out.
Like, it's one of those things that's like, it's so stupid that it's so that's awesome.
Yep.
And a lot of mirror matches lately.
A lot of love.
Love is in the air, and it's not even February.
Yeah.
Save this for. I actually come.
It's nice to know that we don't have to be in February in order for love to be in the air.
Yeah.
Like, it's not illegal to love outside of Valentine's Day.
What are you talking about, Ghost?
I have no idea.
That sounds like a very weird, really specific YA dystopia.
I have no idea. Like, I was just thinking about like a weird comment about someone going on an interesting, going on a wholesome tangent about being like, you can you can love your parents like, you can appreciate your parents outside of Mother and Father's Day. You can appreciate someone outside of their birthday. And you can always remember, always remember the, have your heart go out to those in September 11th. Like you only celebrate on one day, and then the comment just ends with, I don't know, it just seems like an excuse for everyone to be racist all of a sudden. Like,
What?
and I was like, wait, where did that go? Like, it just went from wholesome to 11 really fast at the end there.
That was
Like, wait, what? Like,
That feels like a complete non sequitur.
yeah, it's like I'm sorry, it just seems like it just like why do we only pick one day to remember September 11th? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, it just seems like an excuse for everyone to be racist for one day.
I mean,
Yeah.
Wouldn't be racist, technically, it'd be religionist? I don't know what you call it.
I don't know. I think there's some context that's missing from the comment, and that it just, and if there's context, maybe it'd make a little bit more sense. But as it is, there's nothing. It's just
That's
a
not
complete
really-
non sequitur. I think they got us. Oh,
Maybe-
never mind.
oh,
Don't
wait.
listen to me. Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm.
You heard that, everybody. Ignore the streamer.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Turn off the stream right now.
Like and subscribe. Don't do it.
Yep. Yep. Unsubscribe right now.
Got the stick.
Yes, I'm an arse.
My brain's still melted for that non sequitur. I'm trying to.
Yeah,
It's trying to
yeah,
do itself.
Yep.
But I mean, I wouldn't put it past the internet either. 'Cause it just seems to be a theme.
Yeah. Huh. Like, I'm still on the Splatfest page that I was on in the wiki, and it was just, and I'm just like, huh. There's a lot of these Splatfests seem different, seem different from each other depending on the country, but then in Splatoon 3, they all seem to be very, very much, synchronized.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Splatoon 3's have not changed recently, despite having the setting for it.
It's just kind of funny when you think about it.
I mean, it makes sense to have the setting there in case.
Yeah.
And in case someone wants, because if there's a different Splatfest, then you can't really play with your bros from overseas. So if you play specifically with people from overseas or something, then there's a nice safety net. But then, so if the option does, so it might be possible that the option will be removed, in future installments if they decide to just try and go to a synchronized Splatfest.
Like it should have been from the start?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, there might be a few specific changes, a few reasons for different Splatfests, if it's based on culture, very specifically cultural stuff, but...
Yeah. Pop culture stuff, it makes sense, but for a lot of really general questions, it really doesn't.
Yeah. Although, even then, if there's a Naruto, say a Naruto, I don't Splatfest,
you robbed out with me.
there are still, there's still, still, a wide audience around the world for stuff like that. It's not
That's true.
I mean, the German Naruto opening is quite the banger.
I believe it.
I say that non-ironically.
I haven't had a rare battle yet this Splatfest, I'm realizing.
Huh.
Yeah, me neither.
Die, crap tank.
You don't belong in this world.
Although the tank died, that's okay.
I got player.
You gotta be remembering I have the 3 beacons.
Years ago, a 9-tailed fox appeared. If you believe. like, okay, I don't believe it. The end.
I don't believe it. Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
12 years ago. 12 years ago. The end. I dodged some of that.
You know, I ask myself that a lot.
Constantly.
Like, he was literally shooting at me, and I'm like, can't be bothered. It's almost like he wasn't trying to shoot at me.
Okay, so I'm gonna post, like, okay, in text chat, I'm gonna be posting the German Naruto openings just for y'all to reference, just peruse and just it's homework, basically. Like, it's some fun homework that you can catch up on in a minute.
On homework, I haven't had that in a hot minute.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a minute long, so it's just. But yeah. I mean, it's one of my favorite internet videos out there because it's just an interesting trip.
What's it with other mirror matches?
Seriously.
Although Monk really hates it because, well, he hates that opening because it being German. It really makes the show look at a bit less interesting than it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about, you said German and opening, and I'm just thinking of Verfling and Sonado Sopan and Xenoblade and X, and how literally people do not speak German natively, do not understand it.
Yeah, like, it was, like, it was I mean, I asked Monk, asked Monk about, like, the pronunciations, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, the pronunciation's, like, okay, it's just the inflection mostly, and like, and how you say it, or how they're saying it, that makes it harder to understand.
Well, I have read who speaks German natively, and they hate those songs. They cannot understand them at all.
I think a common experience is being like, wait, what is that language? And then be like, oh, that's German. That's supposed to be German. Huh. I should not understand that. I did not hear that at all.
I feel like the operative word there is supposed to be.
Yeah.
There's like this. Well, the composer is from Japan, and I don't think the singer speaks German natively.
Right.
So.
Yeah, but I mean, Sawano is just he commonly a lot of the songs that they wrote with vocals do have are known for their Germans
Yeah, I've heard.
Guilty Crown is an anime that has that he wrote or that composed for, and there's quite a few examples of the German-esque of the gratuitous German, as Monk would put it.
I love that.
I know he did Attack on Titan.
Yeah. I mean, that was pretty much his most famous work. Or pretty much is his most famous.
How did that work?
Most famous music that he composed for, and also one of the more famous anime that he's linked to. I mean, I remember when Xenoblade X came out, and people were like, "Oh, who's that guy?" And basically responding with the composer for Attack on Titan. They go, "Oh, I know that." "Oh, I know who that is now." And be like, "Yeah, there you go." Yeah, like he also wrote like composed for Kill la Kill, Guilty Crown, Seraph of the End, I think is what it is called. Seven Deadly Sins. Like
There was
which I
someone on the other. There was someone on the other team that was named Super Lolly.
lol. Like it, yeah, as in like the lollipop, not anything else.
Yeah.
Clearly.
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 Yeah, okay. Anyways.
Yappe.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Battle time.
Circle J, rock, boot, rock, and variety with society.
Oh, hey, we're raising Shivers team.
Alright.
Money. That's what it is.
Hey, finally a different team.
We're fighting Mr. Crab.
Yeah, I saw Mr. Krabs
Mr.
team
Krabs
earlier.
because the other team is money.
Yeah.
Hello, I am Mr. Krabs and I like money.
Irish runs boy me Bob.
How do you sleep at night?
I get I'm encouraged because I got grabbed at zero by Luigi.
How do you sleep at night? On top of a pile of money.
The things I do for money.
You just say, I maybe think of Courage the Cowardly Dog and the things I do for.
Yeah.
Things I do for money.
The things I do for money. Do it, dog. You're making me look
Even as a
bad.
kid watching that show, I was like, this family seems very, this doesn't seem healthy.
Yep.
Like, this couple seems very, not healthy.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
Stupid dog, I'm balling.
stupid dog, you're making me look bad.
And made me melon.
Especially since he just, like, since I think of, like, a bunch of episodes, he's basically just, like trying to just get rid of the dog.
He's honestly may as well be one of the antagonists of that show.
Yeah, pretty much.
5
I mean, that's- I think
episodes. I think originally meant to be the original even. The last one was straight up him calling a bunch of Courage's old antagonists to try to kill him, basically.
Yeah. Like, I remember it being like, it was just, like, it was like some sort of secret, like, them being, like a secret society kind of thing, and I'm like,
Yeah, and it ended up becoming a dodgeball game.
yeah. And like, one guy was basically tortured, like,
He does genuinely care about Muriel.
like, he does have his moments. But there were, like,
You look at the lot, like, he has moments, he does genuinely care about Muriel. Like, one of the ones with, I think it was his mother who was involved, where Muriel went missing. He was very defensive of Muriel.
yeah, like I have very specific memories of that show, because, like,
Yeah.
I remember, like, I specifically remember that episode of just, like, of, like, Muriel being tortured by mixing laundry. Like, they're like, no,
Yeah.
not the reds and the blues.
Oh, I remember that line.
Cartoon torture methods.
That show really got dark and creepy, and I don't know how my mother let me watch.
I didn't even understand most of the creepy stuff until I was older.
Yeah.
I was like, this is not like I was like, this is just a weird show, but I'm just
literally afraid of the Mummy episode, the Return the Slab, suffer my curse. That episode literally scared me as a kid.
yeah, I don't remember being scared by that show. I just remember being like, well, I have nothing else better to watch.
Yeah.
And
And I know
like,
Cartoon Network really liked that show because they kept it on until Adventure Time came out.
yeah, it was like it was on for like I don't know how long they were making new ones, but I mean reruns were definitely happening like quite a
Yeah,
bit.
they were doing reruns until Adventure Time.
Yeah.
Like it's a classic for a reason. Like I mean, only now do I realize how like some of those episodes were darker, like were a lot darker than I initially understood.
Yeah.
Then again, like as a kid, a lot of like scary things, like a lot of scary shows went over my head.
Same
Like,
here.
and I didn't understand why they were like what made them creepy, if anything at all.
Well, Bill
And my parents were
Mandy
like,
had
and I didn't, and I never
romance,
asked, so my parents were like, okay, he doesn't understand, like, there's, like our job's easier.
But Billy and Mandy had its moments too.
Yeah, I mean, when you have when one of the main characters is literally the Grim Reaper.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, the creepy parts usually weren't from Grimm.
Yeah, that's I mean that's the crazy thing is that like I mean for a show that like has the Grim Reaper as one of the main characters just being like
Ilea was mentioned. Ilea was mentioned.
yeah.
Like the creepy thing that show is literally the brain meteor.
Yeah.
Mandy taking over it.
Or that one time where Billy and Mandy had a literal Dragon Ball Z fight.
That was the show.
Yeah.
That was just weird. And I
In
like
the final,
and I also
remember boss in the game they made for the show. The brain meteor was the final boss.
well,
Makes sense.
Anyway, I made
With
this
his
room.
song.
But yeah, like also that show was also the first time I ever heard of the term limbo, other than
yeah.
the game. I was like, because like for the pilot, it was literally just going to limbo to play limbo in order to save the life, like, or in order to fight for the, like, for their hamster.
Yeah.
And his deal being like if you win, then I'll be your best friend forever.
Yep.
And like, and then he loses, and it's like, you gotta be our best friend forever. And I was like,
Surely a fate worse than death.
literally, yeah. And I think it was also like, and I think it was like that pilot was like one of the few times that Mandy ever smiled.
Didn't it destroy all of existence in one episode?
I mean, there were a lot of one-off episodes of that just kind of ended with them just kind of just ended with them just like basically in it like basically if the show was supposed to be like episode or was supposed to have like an ongoing story, then the Billy kept getting revived like so many times. Oh, Lawless is here. Huh.
Oh, Lawless is here. Nice.
Oh, well.
Hey.
Huh. Well, that's awkward. He's not even in the call. He just, I guess, just saw the room.
Yeah, he's not even in the call right now. He's just.
I guess he found the room and is like, okay. Lol.
Oh. Well, yeah. Anyways, that I was gonna say is I got a title, Made to Order Subordinate.
Nice.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like being like, or it's not quite being mass produced, more like I mean, you're being manufactured, but tailor-made or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw it. You saw it.
Oh, frick. Okay.
I'll take this opportunity. Let's see what I want to go with.
Okay.
You know what? I'll keep it for a little longer because I'm almost Sheldon licensed. Maybe?
I heard the television split up.
Yeah.
Oh, dang! That...
Yeah.
Wow. I thought for sure that orange got us.
So close.
But that's why I'm not the referee.
To be fair, you don't have whatever the heck the judges are using to scan the in coverage.
Yeah, I don't have the cat radar.
At this point, little Judd probably has technology beyond our considering he's running Gizco. No, Grizco. I don't want to know what Gizco is like.
Are you running? I thought I was hearing disco. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, running disco.
Go!
Brain
At this
disco.
point, I believe it.
I mean, like, okay, I need to know. Is there a company called Disco?
I mean, maybe.
D-I-S-Co. Okay, go Disco, dis.co? Serverless computing platform.
Yeah, makes sense.
To access providing access to infinite compute. This is on LinkedIn. Serverless computing platform, untap the power of global network of edge devices to provide flexibility, scalability. Yawn.
Like Disco, what do you expect?
Yeah. What matters is that it exists.
Yep.
Squid Gang versus Octo Gang. Starting the race wars all over again.
I remember how, like, right after Octo expansion came out, they literally had to, like, do the thing about equality, and then suddenly they do that Splatfest.
Yeah, that was question. I mean, although apparently the thing, or at least the racial implications were more of a localization thing.
Huh.
From what I've heard. Or, I should say more explicit in localization, because honestly you could come to that conclusion with what's already presented.
Right.
So, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the localizers just saw that a bunch of people were already making that connection on their own and said, you know what, screw it, we'll just make it canon.
Right.
Because, let's be honest, you know, I'm not shocked people came to that conclusion in the first game.
I also love how the last Splatfest and the last two games have actually influenced the next game of the series.
Yeah.
I actually don't know for sure if it's confirmed that the Splatoon 1 did.
But I mean, well, Callie won the last Splatfest, so.
No, Murray.
Or not? Murray. Shut up.
Yeah,
I forget.
I feel like I heard in an interview they confirmed that was coincidence, but I don't remember where I read that.
But I mean, it's like, so I don't know.
I think not.
Like, I don't know. It's still very, like, I mean, it's quite a heck of a coincidence. Like, maybe they didn't go in with that plan, but just for like, or maybe it was just it was like for 1 to 2 was a coincidence, but then 2 to 3 they were like. Maybe.
There's a Splatoon 4, and if it happens again, then it's definitely no coincidence.
Right.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
That makes you wonder what the...
They did, considering how heavily they went into the theme for chaos, and they're literally releasing a DLC called Side Order.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, makes it sound like that, like... That basically just... Like, they went with anarchy, and then saved the ideas for Team Order, for like the Order ending for the DLC, basically.
The biggest reason I'm not too sure of the first game style that's influenced the second game is just because the timing was like only 9 months or so.
Yeah, like it's quite a bit to like. I mean, a lot, like a bit, like not like quite a short amount of time to decide a huge direction for the game to take.
Yeah.
Especially since I don't think the game could really, like, it would be easy to just switch out. Because, like, I don't think that that our current idols would work in a, outside of the anarchy zone.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what they say, twice a coincidence, 3 is a pattern.
Yep.
So, we'll have to see what happens with the inevitable Splatoon 4. And what the final slap for this game ends up being.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, rule of threes, rule of threes, it occurs, but, I mean, at this point, Splatoon is big enough to, I mean, it's like, for a relatively new IP, pretty incredible that they've been able to get, get this big, basically.
Well, I can promise you a big part of it is they wanted to bring it to the Switch because of the Wii U doing so poorly.
Yeah, but it was one of the, but even then, it was still really popular, like the fact that it still was that the sequel still did really well despite that, or just the fact that, yeah, I think it's even, even more, credit to this series is that,
yeah,
it was able to survive the Wii U.
So the fact that they wanted to give it a sequel and not a Wii U port to test interest, so no, we're giving this game a full-fledged sequel.
They may have considered, I wouldn't be surprised if they considered the port originally and just decided to go with the sequel route.
Yeah, just...
Maybe it was a port originally, but then it was a full sequel.
But it just I mean, it seems a bit riskier to just go to actually just go for a sequel, But I mean,
Hey,
but honestly,
worked
but I
out.
think it was the better choice. Just go for it. But even then,
the first game planning to release the game on the Switch too, considering the time frame.
but I mean, and even then, like, I mean, even then, even though it's a sequel, it's basically retelling the same story of Splatoon 1, just a little bit differently.
Yeah.
Like, I remember that being a
Game
bit of a complaint was that it was basically
game events take place 2 years after the events of the first one.
yeah,
Yeah.
it just a lot of the patterns for the game kind of just went pretty much matched what Splatoon 1 did, like
Pretty much.
like which they they like basically like pulled like a Phineas and Ferb on it and basically just made it like a running gag basically.
Yeah, they made fun of that at the beginning of this game's story.
And be like, huh, like, oh dang, like, dang Squid, that's amazing. Like, won by 0.1%. That is
That could
no,
have very
not
much
useless,
been-
not bad.
Yeah.
Like, of course that sound clip would play as soon as I'm trying to be nice about it. He's like, yeah, that's useless. It's like, no!
That's just the best.
This is why I have sound clips, because they make they like, sometimes I feel like they're sentient.
Yeah.
Drawing time.
Oh my goodness. I should really add full of beans to it at some point. I think I got us.
I'm feeling full of beans.
I'm
I'll
feeling
probably
full of beans.
I'll probably head out so we can get a Gull back in too.
Yeah.
But I'm honestly really tired.
Up to you. I was gonna say, I'm having a little bit of ice cream right now, so I can sit out for a little while.
Yeah, plus you can watch the stream.
Yeah, I'll gonna have because I'm just really tired tonight.
Okay.
Talk to you guys later.
Alright,
Alright.
okay, we'll
See ya.
stop for now. I mean, look, yeah, we'll stop and then make a new room. Like, so.
Yeah.
I did say it a bit late, but, actually, in the meantime, Ika, Saucy Squid, like, Galaxy and Trick Room. Nice. Good job. Anyway, I'm just gonna do a quick look around in the shops again. Because Harmony's got something for me. Ooh! New cards!
Yeah, I might want to do that too.
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh, whoops.
Ooh, I got some. I got pack too. I got
Oh,
Annie.
dang, I have 3 shells. Oh, more stickers. This is worthless. Less than worthless, my friend.
Yo, this is worthless.
Ah.
Let's see what I've got at the general store.
I saw him say in the pool, in the room, and I tried to join, but alas.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh well. Yeah, cause right now I am in the banana bunch pool.
Nah,
I am too.
But
same here. I never left it.
yeah, I've never really left it because I mean I'm not really gonna create my own pool because I don't really have a sizable not like that many people are gonna be dedicating their one pool slot to me right now.
Yeah.
One day. Maybe.
Team Fame won a 3-3-3 battle.
Oof.
Shirala, can't read that, pain and exclamation point. Or no name.
Like, can't read that or too lewd.
Can't read that as in I don't speak, I think that was Japanese.
Okay. Anyway, I created a new room.
Okay.
I'm thinking of changing up my weapon, but...
What? What's so funny?
What's up?
I'm laughing because there's someone on Team Love. It's a scene from SpongeBob. You guys know about the Patrick, I love you.
Oh yeah.
No,
It's basically that.
I love you.
Brilliant.
I love you. The guy just shuts the door.
Yeah.
Chocolate, I love that episode so much.
Yeah, I only know the memes of that show because well, for one, I wasn't allowed to watch it as a kid.
That surprised me. Actually surprised me.
Like, and two, I don't really get most of the humor, like, even as an adult. Like, non sequiturs kind of stuff just doesn't, like, there's just some, like, just wild, like, sensory overload kind of cartoons never really did it for me, but I will admit that SpongeBob does have those really good, like, does have solid meme material.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I'd call, well, I guess some of the early SpongeBob episodes could be pretty sensory overload, but
Like,
like
I
that's
mean, there was
also
just a lot, like, there was just, I mean, as a kid, none of it made any sense to me, and I was like, this is hurting my brain. This is hurting my brain. I'm, like, and my parents also don't want me watching this, so I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna go watch Powerpuff Girls.
I'm a little surprised they had a problem with you watching that, but not a problem with Courage.
I don't know! I mean, they didn't want me watching Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Like,
Which, I mean, that show had some weird things in it sometimes, too, but...
So, so it's not, it wasn't like a Nickelodeon versus, like Cartoon Network thing. It was just, they were just very, they're, maybe they're just, specific episodes. I mean, they also didn't want me playing Pokemon, or playing or watching Pokemon as a kid, but I mean, y'all know how that turned out for me, after, later on.
I mean, okay, I guess partly Pokemon had those episodes, so a fair amount of them
Like, I think their bigger problem with Pokemon was that, they were like, well, because, I don't think they were buying into the whole, demon spawn thing. Like, that was all about, demons and stuff. I think it was more about the addiction stuff. About getting addicted to buying everything.
Man, my dad was that way with, trading cards, but not for the games.
Yeah, trading cards, yeah. Yeah, I think that was their main concern was the trading cards. And be like, not
Ready when everyone else is.
Anyway, I was just looking through my weapons.
Okay.
You know what, I'm gonna try the Glugadoolies for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Glau.
Yeah. No, I remember I was allowed to get into Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger for that reason.
Right.
But the Pokemon actual games for 3DS were fine.
I remember when I was 13 and I was like, and I confessed to my mom that I played a Pokemon game, and she was like, okay. And she was like, and I was like, I thought I was gonna get yelled at, but for breaking through it, and she just explained it was just the trading cards. That's all I was worried about.
Yeah.
But you're old enough now that you're able to manage your manage your addictions. Like I mean,
Manage your
not
addiction.
her words, but something that was basically the. Anyway, Drexel,
Our words, but I love that phrasing.
yeah,
You'll remember that.
like not her words, like my words, not hers.
Paraphrasing, filtered through several generations of several years of word memory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kuao just joined us, so, yeah, we're playing with a full squad now, still.
Yeah. Switch squad. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oh, that already. Anyway,
Should not be doing off my own.
oh, frick.
Oh god.
Yeah, of all the women's classes that the fourth guy could have chosen, they chose mine.
Usually Hydra swelling, which in my experience is all about suppression fire.
At least he's a man of culture. Or a woman of culture.
Yeah. Or, you know, whatever you feel like.
Yeah. And I'm dead. It's not hater. Okay?
The public's threatening me right now.
Oh, that's a bad time to run out of ink. Yeah. Yeesh. Reload, reload. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Roll me? What?
Yeah, well, where'd that one by me again?
Jump for you.
Jeez! Yeah, I forgot. It's been a while since I last used the movies. Whoops.
Yeah.
And I kind of forgot the holes. Like, the hole that Google Doolies are kind of slow. I mean, though they do pack a punch.
Oh, yeah, we put
I think that's kind of the point, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
they pack a punch.
I see.
Yeah. Slower and
Ultra Party Star. Yeah, I'm just not gonna question that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna just switch back to a different thing. Oh, I got a Sheldon license for the Google Doolies. Cool.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to my headphones because I want that ink saver main back with this weapon.
Alrighty. looks like we have a. Looks like Al left. Looks like Al left.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm also about to run out of my ticket, so I think I'll hop out or end this room after this, and then get a new ticket, and then we can get a new make a new room.
Room startup. If we get a game, that is.
Yeah.
That's a serious app.
Yeah.
Alright. Awesome. Way too many friendly fire incidents this Splatfest.
Double kill.
Base of it.
And we traded.
I think this guy has the right idea.
Popping out of nowhere.
Oh dang. Squish some egg from that night? Then they reach
Double kill.
It's not going well.
Oh yeah.
Back here. I forgot about the other guy.
Don't we all?
Alright, well. I got everything you got.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, maybe that booyah bomb at the last second loop? Ah. Close.
Didn't
Not
make a
quite.
good push. Alright. Popping out, then making a new room. And Squid, if you're still here, you can...
You
Like
can jump
unidentified
in.
Squid, if you're still here, then you're free to hop in.
Yeet.
Unless another, like, someone else just finds us because we're in the save pool.
Yeah.
Times battle. Oh, okay. First, I'm gonna make sure I don't forget my ticket. No friend tickets.
I don't either.
I think I have a few group experience up and group money up, I believe. Yeah, I have three team all teammates experience up and 2 all teammates cash up. I guess take your pick, experience or money.
I could go for either.
Let's go with the experience.
Sounds good. Alright.
Do that, yeah.
Bring up a new room.
Take this opportunity to into my shoes as well.
Alright.
Yeah, I think they're out.
Weapon decisions.
Yeah, I think I'm sticking with the Forge. Yeah, Retro Wolf is here.
Oh, hey.
Noise. We decision before they decide to leave. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with this. Actually, if we're all y'all are all using shooters. It looks like so.
I benched my slot with Lane because I felt like it was getting tired after using it too much.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's good to switch up every now and then.
Going back to the olden days of Splatoon 2, picking up my name from that back then. Since you guys can see what weapon I'm currently holding, you can guess which one I named.
Hero shot, flutter shot.
To be honest, I found myself maining the Jet Squelcher, especially in ranked back in Splatoon 2.
Shooter Syndicate.
It feels like a time loop. I think it's consistently this stage as well as we keep getting the mirror match too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they have an E-leader.
Oh, that's so lovely.
Yep, keep cover.
Now you better find cover quickly.
I told you they had an E-leader.
I thought I had it. But no, I just decided to jump right in front of it.
Two can play that game, Jet.
How did they pull off that shot?
Essentially, saved us with that.
Okay, I got the E-leader. Oh, frick! I got small fried.
Yeah, Small Fry was the one who killed me.
Okay. Same here.
Timed it wrong.
Yeah, boy, this is a dangerous corner to go down with this weapon. I think I don't know those toxic mistress. Oh my.
Nope. Oh, I got small fry.
There we go. Rusty road.
Nice, nice,
I got the leader with that. And I'm dead.
nice. Keep up the pressure. Feel the flow of battle.
Oh, they're down to 3 people.
Oops. Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice. This will finally break the curse so we can get to a different stage and preferably a match that matters.
Mm.
Yes, another squid jerky.
Yep.
I love these titles.
Yeah. I just got a thought. So, I wonder if there's like a title, if there's like a title for like third best, because like, I mean like, because Splatoon 3 and 3s, but also, also because Earthbound.
Hey.
Just because of those silly moles that all say that they're third.
Yep. Well, so much for breaking
Now
the
you know
loop.
the true advantage of being third.
Yeah. Like I remember when I first played that, I was like, wait, so this is the third guy. Okay. Wait a minute. Because I was like, okay, they're just counting, right? And then like, wait, am I fighting this guy again? And then realizing, oh, they're all be like, wait a minute, they're all saying they're third, and then be like, oh, that's the joke. This is a thing called humor. No!
That was a standoff only to get destroyed by a stinking Zuka.
Ow! Oh, you can actually stand on top of that thing. On top of that awning.
Yep.
That's neat. It's not really much of a point, but that's neat.
Fortunately, they have soda response, and they'll be back in right now. Oh my, what? A suction bomb? Where even was that?
No!
Also, note to self, Ouya bomb does not raise you out of Totsugeki's explosion range.
No! Oh, frick. Oh, no! Oh, that's disgusting. Ugh. Ugh, excuse me. Man. That was its #1 super jump spot. I'm almost to level 58.
Nice.
I want to at least get to Love Ruler.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Before calling this for tonight.
Yeah.
All love champions.
Yep.
Not friends. That will keep on fighting to the end. We're fighting Fame.
Finally.
Oh, one of these.
Finally.
Radioxo Syndicate.
I don't even care that we're on the same stage still.
Yeah. I don't even remember what the other stage was.
Me either.
I'm really kind of getting sick of seeing this map.
For real.
I'm the only one who feels like it should be more than 2 stages per rotation.
Yeah, I can drink to that.
Here's a drink to that, bro.
Yeah, I can drink some water to that.
Don't take a hate the Diggy! How am I alive?
I was trying to pull it. I was trying to intimidate them to the edge.
There.
Bit of face.
Reload, heal. Yeah. Gage.
How am I still
Kill me
alive?
with... Nice, Gage. Okay, so... He pulls out the crab tank, I pull out the booyah bomb. Crab tank shots kills me, but I get off the booyah bomb shot onto the ground.
Nice.
Gage.
I'm just keeping them bogged down at their base.
I see you over there.
I'm just chilling in their base.
Over the tank.
And I got KO. But hey, we wrecked house.
Yeah.
We took
We
some
were
names.
cleaning house, man.
Hey, at least we won the fight that mattered.
Yeah, we kicked names. It took butts.
You knew you were going there.
Yeah. Just like Reggie.
My body is ready.
Yeah. Taking butt and kicking names.
Gotcha.
Oh,
And more ink resist stuff.
I'm getting sub ink. Yay. Sub ink saver on my shirt. I feel a little underwhelmed by that.
Yeah.
I still can't, like, I don't think I can throw more than one sprinkler than you know.
Yeah.
Even with two doubled subs. Yeah, like I would have to, like, getting it almost two in one full tank, but not 12.
Yeah.
Not that I would want to throw two sprinklers in one tank.
Yeah.
Because you only can have one at a time.
Right. I mean, getting two bombs out, that's another story.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially if they're burst bombs.
I mean, being able to get like 3 burst bombs out would be.
Would
Although
be nice.
I still have no idea how to really use burst bombs effectively. Oh my gosh! Like I know you're supposed to like use like burst bomb to be like get them with the splash and then finish them off, but
Yeah.
there's just a lot of
generally
mind
just
games.
bad. Oh, absolutely. First bombs are good for assists, in my opinion.
There's like a lot of micro movements that I still haven't gotten down.
I got one of them at least. Perimeter breach.
No! Blood.
Water X is dead.
Super edge.
Well, there it is. Unfortunately, they have their soda response to that. Not much.
double kill.
Lovely.
Uh-oh. Oh, that. No! I can't believe I got splatted by a wizard.
I got played by a lizard too.
I didn't even know lizards could play video games. Let alone Splatoon.
I was about to say it.
I mean, ignoring the fact that there are, I mean, because of the government full of lizard people, but...
Wondering if someone was gonna go in that direction, and
Procrastinating Joker.
yeah, love that.
Mood.
That is entire mood right there.
Ood.
Uh, that's last
Times
time.
10, times 10 battle from Team Love, so.
Yeah.
Charlotte.
Times 333 for money.
Oh boy. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, creating a new room. Actually, wait a minute. Actually, you know what? You know, I'm actually gonna go scrub my shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should do that too.
Actually, how is mine?
I'm just not a fan of having two sub ink savers.
Yeah, I'll scrub mine too. Wrong button.
Yeah, my slots are full, so I might as well just do it.
Alright.
They say money talk, but mine waves goodbye.
I saw that voice too.
Money can buy you old man Yowie. Anyway.
Oh, they knew exactly.
Don't know what Yowie is, but okay. Man, I'm not asking.
No. Anyways.
Is it a food?
That makes me think of,
Just get in the room. I made a new room for everyone.
that just makes me think of was it Dragon Ball, where Goku thinks for a while that marriage is something you eat.
Yep. I mean, in a way? In a way, you could eat marriage.
That is so much more mean than that.
You mean you could eat the wedding ring?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Who in their right mind would do that?
Someone who doesn't know the true value of diamonds or whatever, or someone who thinks their diamond ring is a ring pop.
It's a ring pop?
Thing.
I mean, personally, I would accept a wedding ring as a ring pop. Like, I think that would be like that'd be pretty funny. I mean, it'd be pretty funny to just be like first just give a ring pop and then before I could be and have them drop their guard, be like, oh, you're not proposing. Okay, well, thanks, and oh yeah, by the way, I'm here. Will you marry me?
No.
I don't know.
The true counterplay is to have the ring be inside of the ring pop.
Oh my gosh.
That's a true mastermind play.
I think we've crossed into 5D chess at this point.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I mean, sure, wedding proposals could use, I think we're at a point where wedding proposals could use, and, are getting a little bit stale, but, we need to get up on the drawing board.
Yeah.
For that.
It has to get creative.
Yeah, I mean, you can only propose to someone by programming it into a game so many times. Anyway, I don't even know how we got on that.
I just let him mimic you, and it didn't even have the sky for its ability.
Oh, nice. I mean, I think we are friends on, we are Switch friends. Long. Nice. I did give them a like as well, so.
Someone's going in our base. It's a roller.
I almost got the wipeout for us.
Don't worry, I got the person who killed you.
How did that roller not kill me?
Well, I got
It ran me over. Speaking of Mimikyu, I really should. There's so many games I want to. There's so many. I'm juggling so many multiplayer games that I want to play more of. while playing Bravely Default. How dare, like, how dare two of my favorite games here, like, how dare my favorite game, one of my favorite game series and an online shooter that I can actually stand, both be on the Switch and both be games I like to play.
Yeah.
Also those new, like, I think we're getting like the DLC for Scarlet and Violet next month or so, like, or first half of the DLC.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So that's
Hidden Entity, oh, I love that.
Oh, wait, what was it again?
The Mimikyu, the tank.
Nice. But yeah, it was. I mean, I didn't see the I didn't watch the trailer, but I did see. I read up on the summary and be like, oh, that's interesting. And just being like, huh.
But did you see the talk of the town being Brontosaurus Ryko?
Yeah.
I mean, what? I mean, I heard of the new Applin evolution.
Yeah, dip
like as in like a dipped apple or a candy apple.
Yeah.
Like,
but there's literally a new Paradox version of Ryko known as Raging Bolt. It's literally just Brontosaurus Ryko. That's all it is.
What? Oh my gosh! That?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! That is so cool.
Oh, for Pete's sakes.
Yeah, it's literally just Brontosaurus Ryko. Like I can send it to you on Discord if you want. I can send it to you on Discord.
I see it now, like Rumbling Ray or something like that. Yeah.
Raging Bolt.
Well, I mean, I see it, like, I'm reading it on the, like, well, I see a, or, I mean, I see a Pokedex entry, though the font looks off on it. So when are we getting an Entei Paradox?
Yeah, if Entei is not a Tyrannosaurus Rex, then I'll be very disappointed.
Tyrannosaurus Rex or some kind of raptor, maybe.
But seriously, who the heck would even think about turning Ryko into a Brontosaurus? That is, I mean,
yeah, I'm looking at it now. It literally has a long neck.
That is, holy cow! That's like, although isn't the Suicune like Paradox like form basically a T-Rex or, well,
I think it's like a raptor or something.
Yeah, I mean it's a raptor. So I mean, which is like a small, like it's like a budget-sized T-Rex.
It's basically budget.
Anyway, I created a new room, and we got new maps.
I will say one thing I do like about
I'm sorry.
What?
I do like about the paradoxes is that they're actually trying to get a little what.
You keep fading out.
Yeah.
What the? Yeah. What I was saying was what I like about the Walking Lake and now Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is that they're actually feels like they're being a bit more creative with the ancient Pokemon as dinosaurs theme than they were with some of the base ones. Because heck, even Paradox Cobalion feels like they're doing a little bit more with the theme of every future Pokemon is a robot, with actually actually adding more details beyond just the same Pokemon but now a robot.
Yeah, it's interesting, like just going, because I mean, I really liked the Scarlet Paradox Pokemon. Like I really enjoyed just like, I mean, Roaring Moon is one of my new favorite Pokemon. Is one of my favorite new
Yeah, the
Pokemon.
Scarlet Paradoxes are, in my opinion, the better of the two groups.
I mean, but I do
Absolutely
like
agree
the
there.
idea of the futuristic Pokemon being robots, and the fact that we get that Volcarona, that we get like a whole Volcarona line, that we just get to see like the like at least one Pokemon that there's like at least a future and a past version of, even if it's not the best. Even if it's not the best Paradox Pokemon in any, like both of those are kind of meh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that it's just meh.
Yeah.
Finally, a different stage. Well, I mean, the map rotation's changed, so
It took way longer to get that guy than I would like.
yeah. Yeah, let's... Oy. Yeah, no, I mean, the future Pokemon as robots idea was really cool. I just feel like so many of them didn't really feel like they did enough with the concept of this Pokemon but a robot. Like, it's largely the same Pokemon, but roboticized.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Iron Treads has a tank Treads, which is cool, and, you know, Iron Valiant is a fusion of Gardevoir and Blade, which is cool. But beyond that, it's just, alright, here's the Pokemon,
Iron Valiant is
but
basically just Mega Gardevoir and Mega Blade.
pretty much.
If they were
Yeah,
fused together.
Yeah, like fighting Fairy.
That is a really cool
I mean,
one.
although I
Kind, by
am
the way.
thankful that a lot of the typings of the future Paradox Pokemon are not all Steel type, as you might
Yeah.
expect. Like,
It's a little weird because they're literally robots.
In a sense, Iron Treads is the only one that is Steel type, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I guess some of them are in...
I will say that I do like the future Paradox Pokemon's shiny forms a lot because it.
Oh, yeah.
They're
I
literally
mean, because
just
it gives me
chrome.
I mean, it just gives the idea that they're from like the factory assembly, but just unpainted.
Yeah.
And it just gives me like that vibe of or just that feeling of like you know like factory versions that didn't get through or something like, or that got past inspection or something like that.
Yeah.
If someone forgot to do their job and made them.
Or just abandoned, or just didn't weren't finished.
Yeah.
Just that interesting Chrome book.
Everything's Chrome in the future. But I will agree, the Chrome Shiny is cool. Chrome
Yeah.
Shinies are cool aesthetic.
But I will say that I do like the dinosaur. I really like the prehistoric aesthetic a lot better. But
Yeah.
the future, but Paradox Pokemon, I think was a genius idea.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They were they're just the idea of just having two separate families of Pokemon that are basically undiscovered versions from that through time travel.
Yep.
Ones that haven't been discovered before, or that were previously unknown, or even don't even exist, or never existed and just only exist through imagination.
That's true, because that's
that's the theory, or that's one theory that I have is that, and I think a bunch of people have, is that a lot of these Pokemon are just born from imagination.
that is a popular theory.
Or that the terrestrialization is basically just whatever legendary Pokemon is involved with terrestrialization, it has the power of imagination, basically.
It is very possible. I know one thing people cite a lot is some of them being quote-unquote stereotypical, like past equals dinosaurs, future equals robots. But there's also the fact that in-game, they call out these Pokemon are a paradox, not because they're from a different time period. It's because the professor, or Sadator or whoever, was inspired to make the time machine based on the journal by Heath. who went to Area Zero and saw the past Pokemon, yet, or past slash future Pokemon, yet those Pokemon didn't come to exist in Area Zero until the time machine was invented. So how did
Yeah,
he see them?
It's literally a paradox of just like 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 one had to have had to come before the other, yet they don't seem to.
Yeah. Holy balls!
That is a
Oh
title.
no.
Oh lord, that's a lot of Booyah Bombs coming our way.
Yeah.
Oh lord. Incoming.
The wonderful
We're
glow!
about to get Booyah bombed on the wazoo.
Ah,
There's one
incoming!
right now. Incoming. That's over.
It's coming at me from my rear.
More references that only one person saw.
I goes are beyond your understanding.
Jeez.
Oh, I've seen Booyah Bomb spam as the main strat, but here we are.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
The nice thing is I outrange everybody on this team. The bad news is they all have a sticky.
Grab those Booyah Bombs.
And one of them left.
Two can play into this game.
Oh, and one of them left.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a chance. Or we'll get kicked
If
out.
only I quit my heavy slatling for this.
Oh yeah.
And I can just bully them.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm kind of wishing I had my Hydra right on now.
Any slatling is just bullying these guys. The Hydra is just mean.
Yep. What can I say? I do like Hydra. Oh god.
At least my slatling doesn't take as long to charge though.
True.
You have to wait like a million years for yours. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And they're literally sending spirit bombs after us. How do you stop it?
Can't believe they keep managing to close the distance on me. Holy crud.
I threw that Booyah Bomb in the wrong spot.
I
Ugh.
see it.
Oh, dang.
666.
66.6 when you're only 10% of the demons. Also, nice that Diplin is still Grass Dragon.
Yeah. It's such a clever pun because...
Yeah, it's just I love that entire the apple and line. It's just the fact that they just evolve into a grass dragon, which is already a unique typing.
Yeah, it is.
Or that just
it's
tastes
literally
like a worm in an apple. But different types of apples.
I'm going to the heavy just in case we find them again.
Yeah, I'll stick with the forge. Oh, nice. What on earth? Booyah bomb spam. Surprisingly, valid strat.
Yeah.
Like 2 is bad enough.
Yeah.
Like 1 is feasible, 2 bad enough, 3 unlikely, 4 impossible.
Yep.
Also, I just want to point out that I just think it's I think it's just gonna be interesting that that eventually, or soon, we're gonna have we're actually getting really close to a Pokemon generation that doesn't involve V or I, and that doesn't have a V or an I.
Oh yeah.
It'll be Generation X.
Generation X. But technically, next generation will be Generation X.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, next generation will be
Generation X.
I mean,
The X is the Roman numeral for 10.
yeah, exactly. We're adding a new Roman numeral to it.
Someone just spawned. I killed Propane.
I mean, they're very explosive. Filled with a
yeah,
lot of
that's
gas.
true.
Oh no, there's a...
Gotcha. Pro-pain, as in they're very pro in terms of pain.
Yeah.
Or they're a pro in pain.
Where'd you come from?
My mom.
You just came out of nowhere.
Like I said.
What in the world? I was revved up for you. This game's garbage.
Oh boy. Yeah, perimeter breach problem back here. How on earth did that happen?
Nice. Whew, that was solid.
That was a bit close at times.
But
It was
solid
close.
match. Holy mountain.
Damage taker ink. Alright.
Level 55.
Nice.
669.
Nice.
Yeah. It's nice to know that we seem to win the matches that matter most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm really curious to see how this map will go because it feels fairly easy to match right now.
Yeah. I will be, I'll feel a bit sad if money ends up winning, because that'll say a lot about our society.
Yeah.
Actually, I just want Big Man to get a W for once. Especially after that sinking, Bigfoot.
Yeah, especially after the Bigfoot.
The Bigfoot incident.
Yeah. Where there was like 8%.
Yeah.
That surprised me, because I figured Bigfoot would be more popular.
Yeah. I mean, then again, I thought aliens would win.
Yeah, same here.
Because I felt like aliens were the most, most likely.
Yeah. I'm not surprised aliens are the most popular, especially after explosions. That's getting. I'm not surprised aliens were the most popular. Unpopular. Remember to stop doing this in front of ledges.
They're in danger. There we go, got him.
Ah!
I can fully aerospace and reflexes at the same time because of my range.
Half the job of the splatling is suppression fire, oh god.
No!
I avenge you. We're gonna use this not in front of the ledge. You know, it's hard to aim on this map.
So yeah, I'm really interested in, so yeah, Pokemon is nice. I really, I'm liking the fact that we're getting new Pokemon in the same generation to the DLC and it's not just being an excuse to, or not just being, hey, here's how you get your favorite Pokemon back.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that too. I'm honestly surprised the new Duraludon and
Duraludon? Ooh.
Yeah, there's a new Duraludon evolution.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You heard that right.
It's already such a beefy Pokemon!
yeah, evolution, not.
It was introduced last generation.
Yep. New evolution.
Already gained a new evolution.
It has a Gigantamax form. It's the pre-evolution has a Gigantamax
right?
form, and yet it evolves.
Yes.
That is amazing.
Yep.
Wait, its base stat total is 535.
The fact that this guy
He's
can
getting an
evolve
evolution.
on top of it.
Well, it might end
the
up.
8th gym leader in Galar.
Yep. Although, to be fair, I don't know if they confirmed it was a direct evolution or like an alternative evolution. Or
I mean, right now it's on on full Wikipedia it's being shown as an evolution, but they might change it. They might change it if it's deconfirmed. But still, that is holy cow! Like, there's a lot of new Pokemon that I'm getting surprised about, and I like it.
Yeah, you were shocked about the Paradox Raikou earlier.
Yeah, I
literally just Brontosaurus Raikou.
Like, cause whenever we get close to a release, I don't like watching the trailers of stuff. So
yeah, fair enough.
Although I did cheat on that when I watched the trailer for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but I only watched it once and then forgot everything. I resist the urge to rewatch it and look through everything else.
Yeah.
And look through it in detail because I wanted to be more surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was only until the Goblin showed up that it was confirmed to be Xenoblade.
Yep.
So what I would find interesting, because like because they also have, like they seem to have like the Swords of Justice and the seasonal or and the legendary or the seasonal beasts or the legendary beasts as like their own different line paradox lines. Like it makes me interested in if they're gonna go if they're gonna continue on with the Swords of Justice, and A, include Keldeo, and B, if they do include Keldeo, will they make a fourth member of the legendary beast?
I mean, they made it,
and what would that be?
They made a fourth genie, so...
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, they did.
Yeah, they added a girl. Added a Goyle. That the internet immediately thought was cursed.
I don't blame them.
It is. I mean, the genies were already a very weird Pokemon.
I mean, they definitely are.
Yeah, because they were all just above head with clouds.
Yeah. And I also have very mixed feelings because of, well, Landorus being Landorus.
Yeah. Well, Landorus being, yeah, we know.
It's friggin' Landorus.
Yeah. I mean, although nowadays, Tornado seems to be more threatening, or the more used, but even then, I'm having good times with I'm having good matchups against Tornadoes. Yeah. Though I do realize, now I know that Tornadoes can actually have speed, can now speed Grafai if they invest fully into speed.
Yeah.
Which, which some at first I don't think they did because of Prankster, and just assuming Prankster would be fast enough, but Grafai being a very fast Prankster Pokemon
Yeah.
really helped out. And I just decided investing into speed for Grafai would be great because what if I want to use Doodle and replace Prankster with something else?
Yeah.
I think I still am very proud of just doodling Dancer.
Nice.
And just giving giving Slacking and Grafai both Dancer, and just immediately taking advantage of the dancing team that they had going on, and be like, we're just gonna take all those stats, and then and your revelation dance that Oricorio has, yeah, we'll use that too.
Yep.
Makes me really wish that Oricorio, that I had better luck with Oricorio, honestly, because just having the ability to do have it basically use 2 attacks in a turn could be really powerful because the fiery dance from Volcarona.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Well, only one of them's aerosprays RG, so we only should have
Yeah,
to
but
worry
they're
about
still
one.
all
One of
aerosprays.
them's gold-plated.
Or most of them are aerosprays.
Well, yeah.
I honestly do wonder what the DLC story's gonna end up being for Scarlet Violet.
Yeah, like, I mean, many people are kind of hoping that there's gonna be more to Gita.
Honestly, I'm with you there, 'cause
Like, I mean, like, I didn't think, like, I mean, I'm more forgiving about her team, cause I don't, like, cause she's not, like, supposed to be, like, the ultimate champion. She's more of, like, the gold standard of a trainer.
yeah.
Even
Yeah.
then, her team is still pretty, like, can be
Her
pretty.
team is trash.
Like, it's pretty,
It's
like,
really bad.
Not
like,
great.
it just makes me wonder, like, if she's, like, literally taking, if it's gonna be revealed that she's literally taking it easy on, like, or she's trying to, or she actually, like, if she's actually just keeping the gloves on in that fight.
Maybe, who knows?
Like, cause having your main Pokemon that's supposed to be your first Pokemon to set up some toxic spikes,
Every
like,
time it
as your
gets hit,
ace
mind you.
is a bit questionable.
Yeah. I mean, she has one Pokemon that's a perfect lead because it can set up traps for free, pretty much.
And she does,
Yeah,
and she
Machine
does
Gambit
have,
makes sense.
and she does have King Gambit, which would honestly be the perfect ace.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Question mark? What is that? We're both hearing that, right?
Yeah, is that your phone?
Yeah.
Hope that's not DMCA.
Maybe it's a ringtone, so I don't know.
No, it was
I
just
don't know.
an alarm. It was just an alarm.
Okay. Alright.
I don't know if ringtones can be copyrighted
DMCA did
necessarily.
not come
I
after
mean,
us. It was
a
just
lot
an
of-
alarm.
A lot of money in music in music nowadays is from ringtones, so like selling ringtones.
Well, I mean, yeah, like a ringtone that was sold, that you would purchase specifically, but like if it was a default one,
Yeah.
but
But yeah,
not
default
really.
ones, like, they shouldn't be, like, they're be like, okay, they're just default things that you could, like, that you don't, that are
Yeah,
just
it was,
there.
I think it was one of the default ones, so it
Yeah, that
should be fine.
Yeah, that should be fine. We'll see.
Dang, that was close.
Yay. But, other than that, like, but yeah, other than Gita, I'm just hoping we get to see more of, like, cause I miss the gym trainers, the gym leaders. I want to see more of them. Like, I want to
Yeah.
rematch them. I want to fight them again. Like-
And we only fight the Elite Four once.
Yeah,
Yep.
I miss Poppy. Like, I want, like, she immediately became one of my favorite Elite Four members, and we don't get to see her again. I don't get to fight her again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
don't get to
just
see
like the
Poppy
idea of her just being this precocious, this adorable precocious child that is just that like, I want to know her story about how the heck did she become an Elite Four trainer?
Seriously.
Like,
Yeah.
like, how good, like, is there a story behind her? Is it, like, how good did she, like, how good, like, is she that she was chosen to be, be that? Like,
Who is classy lost child?
yeah,
Who is this sassy lost child?
this lost child who will break you down if you're not careful with steel
Yeah, no,
types.
seriously. I did
Like,
not
this-
expect her
this
to be
small creature that'll break you with steel, like, or that'll tank, like, this small fragile child with the most beefy defensive Pokemon or defensive typing.
unless you come in with a counter steal,
Yeah,
you're
I felt really bad. I felt so bad because like I had Skeledirge.
Yeah, I mean that's just
swept her-
Pokemon.
I
Unfortunately.
swept her team with Skeledirge, and I felt so bad. I was like, I know, I know these Pokemon are actually really strong. Like it's just it's just Skeledirge. It just has like the fact that it could just sweep the entire team with Torch Song.
Oh yeah. I mean that's the problem all elite. That's the problem all Elite Four members and gym leaders face is when your team is only one type, you can be soft countered fairly easily.
Yeah, like
hard
I know from experience that those Pokemon that she brings in, like, are terrifying. And that's
they're good Pokemon.
Because it's Pokemon. Like Pokemon in general is terrifying, but they're also just steel typing. You can never underestimate steel types.
Yeah. Oh, she has good Pokemon.
Best defensive type in the entire game, even losing 2 resistances on the 6th generation of ships.
Yeah, no, she does have good Pokemon. The problem is, again, when with a mono-type team, you can be countered very easily.
Yeah. Also, Larry. The fact that
poor Larry. Can we just say poor Larry?
Yeah, this guy, like, I mean, but it's also really interesting that he is simultaneously a gym trainer and an Elite Four member. But,
give Larry a vacation.
And he has both, of the most common types. He's a trainer of both of the most common types, flying and normal. And his ace is both. Or his ace is like Staraptor, is both.
At my gym, I use normal types because I feel like they have a lot in common with me. If you couldn't already tell.
And then fly, and he picks fly because he's not allowed to use the same type as an Elite Four. So fly.
The fact that 2 other members share a weakness with him, being ice.
Yep. That definitely does not help either. No, it is really interesting that how the gym culture is, and I think I've said this before on a previous stream. But I love how the newer Pokemon games are trying to make each region's take on the traditional gym challenge feel unique to that region.
Yeah.
You know, with obviously Alola not even having one, rather an old school traditional island challenge.
Yeah, like
then,
the fact that just 18 unique trainers that are all specializing in a type, and not even all of them being part of the gym of the island trials.
Yep. Yeah, and then of course Sun and Moon, it's literally professional sports and all the a lot of the gym leader. Sword and Shield, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, and it fits, and the Gigantamax just fits with the giant stadium of these sports.
Yep. With each gym leader tying into that in some way, and some of the Elite Four members being literally athletes.
Yeah. Although there wasn't really an Elite Four in Galar. Yeah, because
they were.
Yeah, the Elite Four basically was just a tournament to fight the champion.
Well, funnily enough, just like in the anime, which is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then of course, now Galar, it's treated almost all, the Elite Four is all business, everyone's in formal wear, it's done very sterilely. There's a flipping interview, for Arceus' sake.
Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, you mean?
Scarlet and Violet, why do I keep doing that?
You keep going one generation behind.
But it's all, they have a sneaking interview for Arceus' sake, and then...
Which I failed over is because I wanted to see what would happen.
I don't blame you.
But apparently she also says, she'll even say something I mean, she says something if you fail the first time, and if you succeed on your first time.
That's
and be like, just like Demona did, and be like, oh, as long as you took your and it only took multiple tries, and in parentheses. It only took me 2 tries.
Oh, that's funny.
Uh,
And then, you know, for a lot of the gym leaders, being a gym leader is more of a side gig, if anything.
yeah.
But, you know, Iono's main thing is she's a streamer, then you have Larry.
Which made me feel really called out. And I'm pretty sure
I think a lot of people felt called out by her.
I'm pretty sure every streamer felt called out in that, and in the best way possible.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, Nintendo, you're being very cheeky.
Yeah, it's like, okay, Nintendo, I see you.
They do exactly what they were doing with her.
They were basically, I mean, she was basically a VTuber, even though she was supposed to, like they somehow managed to combine just the regular streaming and VTuber culture into one thing.
Yeah.
I mean, when you already live in a world where, in an anime world, I mean,
yeah, you're already a VTuber if you're anime.
You're already halfway there, but no, and then, you know, Larry is stuck, you know, pulling triple duty as Elite Four, gym leader, and restaurant, whatever his role is with that.
Manager, manager, I don't know.
Manager, yeah.
Like I thought he was just a regular guy, like just a regular salary man going to the winding down after the day in the office, basically.
Yeah.
And the fact that you're able to talk to him and you don't even know, like, he just looks like a normal NPC when you first see him.
Yeah.
Because you don't see all the details right away.
And then when you go to find him, they're like, oh wait, that's the gym leader?
Hey, he just tells you the lemon thing. I feel sad for people who actually got that on their, who accidentally guessed the whole thing. Yeah. Like on the first try.
Yeah, because it's like a 1/70 chance that you get it correctly on the first try.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I know Tom Fox got it like on his first try. Like, it's one of his highlights on his channel. Of being like, okay, like Fire Blast, Lemon, and then the chat freaking out, be like, wait, did he just, and then he's looking in chat and be like, oh. But because like it's one of my favorite challenges, one of my favorite gym challenges in the game, because it's such an interesting idea of just like you're competing against other people who are given a separate clue.
Yeah.
Like 4 people are given clues, and you have to figure it out based on those clues, or you could actually, I mean, you could feasibly figure it out without doing a battle.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, if you just happen to be listening to the bird that says EDM. But you have to like linger on that bird for a while.
Yeah.
Like you could easily overlook that without help. Like if you didn't get that clue. Like it honestly, it felt like I really like. I mean, I've always been a fan of just deduction style, like gameplay. Just light detective work. Like it's very light detective stuff, but it made me feel smart, and that's the important thing.
And it was a really cool idea. Honestly, there's a lot of really cool ideas, and Scarlet and Violet did it right. Didn't do it that time.
But yeah, I know that Gen 9 had a lot of problems, but it does. But it was also one of the most fun I've had with a Pokemon game. Like, and it's frustrating because I wish there were more, it's frustrating because it's frustrating to admit that I have so much fun with the game because I do want more time we spent actually working on the game and making a quality product and not getting at it on a deadline.
Yeah.
Rather than just going at a wall and see what sticks.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like
I mean, yeah.
But it was
I-
honestly one of the most fun Pokemon games I've ever played in a long time.
Yeah. I think
There's a twist at the end that you don't expect.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. One of my favorite versions of that plotline in a long time. I love. Are we gonna keep it vague, or are we gonna be specific
It
with
was
that?
like the final storyline was better than you would ever expect from a mainline Pokemon game.
From a mainline Pokemon game, and honestly takes that trope. I'm not gonna specify what it is for spoiler reasons, but and does it. And I think my favorite subversion of it in a while. And I wish I could explain why.
It's just like I would expect it from a I would expect it from a a mystery dungeon, like a Pokemon mystery dungeon game, but like that kind of plot line. I mean,
side story game.
Exactly.
yeah, because it's the kind of plot that I honestly expected from would honestly expect more from a mystery dungeon game, but they actually managed, they managed to put it in a mainline game, and it really reminded me that how mature the stories can actually be when they can actually be, because Pokemon, it's not unusual for Pokemon to get to actually get some really good stories going.
Not unusual for Pokemon to be dark.
It really isn't.
I've
I've read the Pokédex.
The Pokédex is just we always know the Pokédex is really dark because they know that the young kids are not going to read it. Are not going to go out of their way to read because reading is boring.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
I get what you mean.
but yeah, just because Pokemon is the same series that has all these stories about about Pokemon freedom, or Pokemon being freed from the Pokeballs, or literally creating an entire world just to be free of emotion, or
Pretty much. Yeah.
or free of humans and their flaws, or family drama that is really dysfunctional families or families that have or just family drama in general that gets really gets pretty real.
Pretty real and pretty flippin' dark. Glitz stares intently at Getsus.
Yeah! Frickin' Getsus, man! Even Pokemon Masters EX does not even try to make him seem does not even try to make him try to redeem. Pokemon Masters EX doesn't even try to redeem him at all. They just continue to just they continue to have him go down that path of true villainy as you would expect.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because in that game, some of the villain characters are more or less treated more like good guys, either good guys or even just totally neutral. In just the mobile game Pokemon Masters EX, Maxie and Archie are just they're pretty chill. They're just because after their respective games they've learned their lesson. Lucimina is actually actually turned her life around in that.
I mean, to be fair, she also had a specific plotline about borderline possession.
Yeah, she has it's just really meanwhile Giovanni is just now is basically created the ultimate villain in that game, and Lysander freaking kills someone in that game, like in that mobile game.
Wait, what?
Like,
What?
It is like it's very much implied. Like it's not shown, but it is pretty implied that he outright kills someone in like using Volcanion. Because he unleashes Volcanion's like scalding jet on a few Team Rocket grunts and saying, "Be gone from my sight," and they just scream off screen and you don't see anything. You don't even see them run away or anything. It just fades away after that scream, and you don't even see what, and you just move on from the scene after that. So the only conclusion I'm given is that he freaking kills them.
Yeesh.
I'm like, dang!
I mean, it makes sense for Lysander, though.
I mean, cause Lysander is has always been one of the more darker villains, like in my opinion, because his entire goal was literally just population control.
Genocide.
Like,
It was literally Thanos.
Well,
Honestly, worse.
Instead of 50%, it was 90% basically, or 99%.
Honestly, I'm gonna say Lysander is worse.
Yeah, cause he, like, they both have their, pretty much the same motive. Specifically MCU Thanos, I mean, not like,
Yeah, MCU Thanos, not the comic Thanos.
not like the
probably
comic
different
Thanos, which I believe was about, like, part of his thing was wanting to impress, like, the Queen of Darkness or something like that.
The Goddess of Death.
Yeah, Goddess of Death.
Or the personification of death, rather. I think he
Yeah,
actually. I think there's one comic run where he specifically gets into a sort of love triangle with Deadpool. I think, but that's with her. But that's a whole thing.
That is, comic books are a trip. But yeah, like basically, like MCU Thanos and Lysander pretty much have the exact same motive, except Thanos was a lot more a bit more forgiving because instead of killing 99% of the entire world, it was just 50% of the entire universe. Which,
Yep.
I mean, technically more people are gonna die, but
Technically, more people. Then there's also intent. I feel like that matters. Because with Thanos, for the most part, it was. He for the most part didn't show malice to the people getting dusted for the most part.
he just
He
already saw what happened to his world because of overpopulation. So
Meanwhile, Lysander, well, I wouldn't call him giddy by any stretch. He definitely there's definitely this sense of, at least that what I read with him, anyways, of superiority to the people that he's choosing to save.
yeah, like.
But
And also the fact that pretty much the only people that he's sparing are basically paying a lot of money.
paying him for it, essentially.
Like, cause like he says that he wants, like, cause he's saying that he wants, like, that, like, I mean, in order to save the world from strife, but in order to do that, he basically made, like, has people join his gang, and which I believe basically meant paying money, pretty much.
Oh yeah, it's heavily implied that he charged pretty big. This man literally resurrected an ancient super weapon and then said, "Alright, if you want a trip to the new world, buy a ticket." Effectively. Which is a new level of scummy.
Yeah, the ultimate weapon, and which could also have been the ultimate, like, life machine.
Life machine, that too.
Because of either Xerneas or Unicall.
Okay, although wasn't it technically the life machine in both versions, since it was... Since AZ first used to revive Floed, then he weaponized it?
What I think I read was that is that in X it's implied that the explosion like literally ends up causing Lysander to become immortal.
Essentially cursed like Lysander was.
And then Y was and in Y, it's implied that he met his end.
Yeah.
Though in the gotcha game he is still alive, but there's a lot of timey-wimey stuff going on in Pokemon Masters EX.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, recently, Irina and Adamant have now been added.
Oh yeah.
So they would. I mean,
that definitely would make sense.
so they did. Like they've basically been summoned by the Ultra Wormhole.
Makes sense.
Like,
From the thinking Pokemon my Eiji era.
into this gotcha game, which like I was like, okay, like I love these characters. I like Irina. I'm glad that we managed to find some kind of loophole.
By the power of Gacha.
Yeah, exactly.
The power of Gacha transcends all logic.
And besides, like Hoopa is also majorly involved in that game. So, and Hoopa's all about portals.
Yeah. That's true.
I feel like in Pokemon in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, like a lot of the legendary Pokemon were literally just summoned by, or they just came from the Hoopa's ring.
Yep. Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, no, that is definitely funny. But I agree. I mean, I was debating whether I should spell out the twist since we already talked about Paradox Pokemon, but I think I'll keep my lips shut on it though. Because I mean, Paradox Pokemon you kind of can't not be spoiled to now because they talk about everywhere. Like you might not know about.
But yeah, like I mean, I already like you kind of already see them because of the raids, the Terra raids.
That too.
And it's kind of hard to not say like that they're from like past or present because
they're literally dinosaurs and robots.
Koraidon and Horizon.
Yep, that's true too. They made that.
I mean, it's like they're possibly not even legendary Pokemon because, or they might not technically be legendary Pokemon in Koraidon and Miraidon because they're literally just prehistoric and post-historic forms of a present day Pokemon.
Yeah, that's such a cool idea for a box legendary, where it feels like it's almost legendary by circumstance.
Yeah, like it's legendary because of the time the player spends with it, pretty much. Like
no, it's not a straight up deity like a lot of legendaries have been basically since I want to say even back in Shoto technically. Well, not deity. Nice. Well, I mean, I guess not deity. Well, I guess Phoenix are sometimes depicted. Well, you get what I mean.
I mean, Mew was like the ultimate ancestor Pokemon.
Well, yeah, the common
was
ancestor of all Pokemon.
like the ancestor of all Pokemon, and Mewtwo was cloned from Mewtwo or from Mew.
Yeah. Pretty much. Although that would technically make Mew the first non-god Pokemon to exist.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't know. It's so like legendary Pokemon are just weird, like at a weird point because there's so many of them. It's like there's so many of them, and a lot of the problem with legendary Pokemon was that in subsequent waves they just don't feel as special because they're basically just added as, hey, here's a way to get legendary, hooray! To get previous legendaries, hooray!
Yeah, here's the god of time, have fun.
Yeah. They're like, oh, Necrozma. Like, oh, the ultimate, an all-powerful Pokemon from another dimension. Have fun.
I mean, at least they kind of answered that with Arceus and Legends.
Like, being like, oh hey, you get that, like, you don't just get the whole, like, you don't get to catch God, you just get a, like, just an avatar, or just a fraction of its power.
Which honestly does make me wonder if a lot of the, at least the creation related legendaries like Young and Palkia are also avatars.
Maybe, who knows?
Which would make a lot of sense. But, you know, I doubt Pokemon will ever answer that question.
Yeah, like, I mean, I have a lot of questions about Pokemon that are probably never going to be answered, such as certain lawsuits, or certain, thanks, dumbass. But like lawsuits about about people, about like, okay, like, what if someone gets brutally murdered by a wild Pokemon? Is there is there culpability in that, or something? Or like what would happen in in Paldea if during the treasure hunt, a trainer who was on the treasure hunt get killed by a wild Pokemon? Is the school would the school be culpable in the death, or would it just be an accepted accident because the Pokemon are naturally dangerous?
It's hard to say, honestly, because
does the Ranha Academy have a waiver that you sign before going to school? Like, or does your parents sign a waiver saying, yes, we accept that our kid could possibly die, but not on their journey, on their Pokemon journey?
It's the kind of thing that's weird to think about, because on one hand, yeah, that's a serious risk, and Legends Arceus made it pretty clear that it is a serious risk, and
that Pokemon could literally kill you. Like, wild Pokemon are very dangerous. They are, if you're not careful, they are I mean, any wild animal in real life, or just anything, be like, yeah, these are not friendly pets. They will freaking kill you if they see a benefit from it.
Yep. And it's made even worse by the fact that your average house cat can breathe fire.
Yeah.
Although Pokemon humans seem to be rather resilient, which makes sense. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't have been able to exist in that world for as long as they have.
I think there's definitely a bit of adaptation that humans had to make in order to live alongside Pokemon. They had to get a little bit, at least be able to withstand a few extra degrees of burn, or a few more
extra degrees of electrocution.
Or be able to take a lot more, quite a few more sub-zeros of temperature.
Yeah.
From being frozen, or just all sorts of things. Or be able to survive being possessed.
Oh yeah, possession. Oh, that too.
Freaking, and literally get literal ghost Pokemon.
Yeah, just literal ghosts.
Yeah, actual ghosts.
Oh yeah, this tree is just born from orphans who get lost in the orphans and kids who get lost in the forest. Yay!
Yay!
Be like, remember, do not go in the forest alone, or you'll turn into a phantom.
Yep.
It also made me really got me really interested in the fact that there was a quest about a Drifblim in Legends Arceus, and that a kid was playing with a Drifblim, and we were supposed to check on it, and then be able to and be able to chase it off before it actually whisked the kid away.
Yeah.
They're like, holy crap, that literally could have, if we were not there in time, that kid would have could have possibly just been taken to the Shadow Realm.
Yep.
I think the Shadow Realm is definitely very applicable in Pokemon 2.
Honestly, I mean, They literally say to the afterlife, which for a ghost could literally just mean teleporting you there, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, they
They're
don't,
like, oh, like, and like the kid was like, be like, oh, that like this Pokemon's pretty nice, and be like, oh, frick, that was really scary. Like, I think it's like one of the few times that Pokemon's ever like dabbled into stranger danger, really.
Yeah.
at least that, at least that directly.
Yeah.
Now, on the top of the Legends RCs, I really do want another Legends Vow game at some point.
Yes. Please. Like, I mean, Unova would be a perfect place for that. Like,
oh yeah, Unova. Honestly, Kalos with the whole stinking ancient war. Like, can you get some elaboration, please?
yeah, like the ancient war. Like,
Who was that with? Was it Galar? It's probably Galar, considering it's based on England and France, respectively. And,
like,
you know,
give us a Pokemon Legends game that is not just based on one like region. Give us one that's based like that takes place in 2 separate regions, and you just like, or like the border of two separate regions and having to basically mediate a war.
Yeah, or at least get caught in the middle of one. Although honestly, with how the borders can shift a lot during the 100 Years' War between, assuming that's what assuming that's what it would be based on.
Right.
Between France and England, you could honestly create a situation where just half of Kalos is owned by Galar, or whatever they were called back then.
Yeah.
There was literally a time when that happens.
Yeah, the 100 Years' War was wild.
Yeah.
And then, like, literally have Pokemon Joan of Arc come around.
Oh yeah, that would be sick as hell.
Yeah, that would be freaking amazing. Just like I mean, even if it's just heck that, have a Pokemon Legends game where you play as the Pokemon Joan of Arc.
Honestly, yeah, like
and just
someone
liberate
from the era.
from Galar.
Yeah, like someone from the era, and not necessarily just someone who got isekai'd into the. Well, maybe isekai is the wrong word, but you get what I mean.
I mean, maybe, or even just like turns out Joan of Arc was an isekai protagonist all along. I mean, that would be freaking the plot twist of human history.
That'd be funny.
I mean, it'll be like divine intervention at its finest. It'll be literally at its finest. Like, I mean, Joan of Arc was already divine intervention.
True,
But it would be even bigger.
Which actually does raise the question if they do time travel for the next Legends game, assuming they do one, would it still be Arceus, or would they find some other way to justify it?
I would hope they would go with other legendaries. Like, I mean, like, I could see, like, for like the Kalos one, they go with Zygarde.
Oh yeah, that could work actually.
Like the third, the third legendary, or like the third box legendary that wasn't a box legendary.
Oh yeah, because we never did our game.
We never got Pokemon Z.
Yeah. It only got X and Y, but not Z.
Like, or even, or like, I mean, I always joked about like just the sequels being X squared and Y squared.
That would have been funny. Honestly, I would have been down for proper sequels too, rather than just like, all right, here's the same story again, but now the Zygarde's more involved for reasons.
Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, it's one of the reasons I really like. I mean, Black and White too. Like, I'm glad that that Gen 5 is getting a lot more. Like, it's getting, well. I mean, the Pokemon. I mean, the game cycle. I mean, a lot of game franchises have those cycles where, I mean, the Zelda cycle, where like this game's amazing, and then a few years later, like, oh, it's overrated, or the previous one was the best version, was the best after all.
Yep.
Or the one that came before, and the one that used to be considered the one the most loved now is now considered overrated or something. And
my favorite example before Twilight Princess. Wind Waker's too kiddie. After Twilight Princess, everyone loves Wind Waker again, and now Twilight Princess is awful. And then after Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess is good again. Yeah.
It's such a weirdly consistent like cycle. It's wild.
It is weird.
I swear I've seen it, like I've been seeing it with Breath of the Wild.
Yep.
Like as well. Just being like it was like I think it was because it was really loved at on release, but then I think it then later on it's like nowadays I've been seeing it getting different, the detractors being more vocal about it.
Yeah.
Or resurgence of detractors.
Yeah. I mean, there's something to be said though that that a lot of times it isn't the case of different people with different opinions being vocal at different times.
Like it's not always the same people. It's not the same people are just changing their opinions. There's just different people at different times.
Yep.
Like people growing up to a point where they now have a voice on the internet.
Yeah. People. I mean, sometimes you get situations where people look back on old games and say, "Perhaps I judge you too harshly."
Perhaps I treated you too harshly.
Yes, exactly what I was going for. But you do definitely get that a lot, and which makes sense because it is natural to change your opinions over time too. Those don't have to be static.
Okay, going back to Pokemon for a sec, I was just thinking about like a Pokemon RTS game like Fire Emblem, but then I was then I realized, wait a minute,
that already exists.
Yeah, Pokemon Conquest. We need another Pokemon Conquest game.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, please. Not just I mean, it doesn't even have to be set in in the Samurai Warriors or Dynasty Warriors world. Just have it
I mean, we have a lot of different wars in the backstory now. Pick your pick.
Yeah, you could literally just have an entire you don't even need to create a new region. You could just expand on the backstory that's already present.
I mean, we get history of a Paldea Empire and sort of.
Yeah, I want to know more about I want to know what Paldea's equivalent of the Moors were.
Seriously.
I want to know about Pokemon El Cid. Just a Paldean knight who got disgraced and then sent to and joined forces with former enemies.
Yep. I mean, really, any of these regions has the potential for a rich history, depending on how they want to taking real world inspirations. But some of them already have backstory you can expand on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I know that I know a lot of these situations are a bit strong for Pokemon. Even considering Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games and games of contemplating existence and stuff.
Almost every other
of just I feel like that if they actually going into actual warfare they're not gonna go they're not for good reason they're not gonna make a literal violent war. They're still gonna be playful about it. Just
absolutely.
because for the kids, you know?
Yeah. Because you don't want to make a story too dark.
Yeah.
For sure.
With Pokemon.
Yeah.
but the Implied Darkness is A-okay.
Yeah, for a Conquest game, for a Conquest spin-off on the other hand, yeah, that would give them so much more room.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, but even then, like Pokemon Conquest, like it was just an old, like I mean, I think it was even implied that it was not even like, I mean, there was dialogue in it that was like I read where like someone like where like the Shogun of the Grass of Grass Kingdom said I read about regions of the world where they put Pokemon in balls. These weird balls. Can you imagine that? That sounds so weird.
That's interesting. That's one thing I always would like to flesh out more is the history of Pokeballs, because we see, I mean, now, I know, I think a lot of people with Arceus went in thinking it was going to be a lot more ancient Japan than it ended up being. It's the Meiji era.
Yeah. I mean, and I mean, the Meiji era was still, technology was, like, I mean, Japan itself was, like, history was, like, emerging technology.
Oh yeah, a lot of it was emergent. It was a period of rapid.
I mean, or even just, go, finally keep, catching up with the rest of the world and getting introduced to this technology, this new technology of these foreign countries.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's part of it.
They the Pokeballs were just made.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fairly new, and they look pretty.
I love the design on them. Like just the fireworks. It's just so adorable.
Yeah, it's very rustic. I love the vibe. You can tell this is the first time. And heck, if they really want to, I mean, we know Pokeballs are made from apricorns by the Ball Master, so they could even. So there could even be, some kind of ancient. They could even do something with more even ancient Pokeballs that aren't mass producible, like the one.
Yeah.
Like Pokeballs that literally had to be made by hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like painstakingly built from wood and apricorns and just
Yep. No, for sure, because if they wanted to do medieval era and still have something akin to Pokemon, they could find a way to make it work. It's not impossible to establish war. Although they could also do Renaissance though.
Yeah, Renaissance would be really interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, I mean, Renaissance era was like the era where people would settle things with dueling, like settle arguments with duels.
Sure. Oh, absolutely, and that would definitely be something.
Like,
there's a lot of.
It's just you just replace the duels to the death with Pokemon battles, and just sending out Pokemon either they're on leashes or in very old Pokeballs that are even more ancient than the Meiji era.
Yeah, that would be that could be. That would definitely be something cool.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop here since I ran out of ticket. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And I'm also in the cooler. So. Hey, Team Love 101 times 100 battle. Woo!
Nice. Times Team Love run 333.
Taco, sweet toast, lazy butt.
Oh man.
Lazy butt.
Congratulations, lazy butt. Still watching.
If you're watching this stream, congratulations.
Yeah. I just focused on that because lazy butt because I know he's on my friends list or they're on my friends list, so yeah.
Yeah.
And a bunch of experience tickets. Woo!
Woo! Oh yeah. Con shows. Let's see. Intensify action. Ticket for a intensify action drink.
Heck, I mean, just talking about all these just makes me want to write write a fan fiction about these possibilities.
Oh, believe me, I get the feeling.
Like there's a lot of fan fiction pot material just waiting to be touched upon.
Yeah,
It's based
sure.
on Pokemon history.
Oh yeah. Choke Charge and Middle Manager. Okay then.
Nice.
And last one. The
You
Surfboard
could
and
probably write an entire history book about Pokemon history fan fictions.
honestly, you could. I mean, and that's the funny part is they give you enough in universe to come up with crazy histories without even having to look at potential real world inspiration.
Yeah.
Right.
But then
it's
combine
but
that.
it's also fun to just think about the real world equivalents.
Yeah, especially since Pokemon is literally an alternate version of Earth that's been established multiple times throughout the games.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
so it's entirely like just the thought of like, okay, what if like, cause like I'm just thinking like, okay, who would be the Moors of the Moors that invade Paldea?
Yeah. Or even or you know, heck, was Galar part of a huge empire at one point, i.e. Pokemon
I
Romans?
did not know you could go
Yeah,
up
the
there.
freaking Roman Empire. Yeah, like
Or you know,
Or maybe the Stone Age era.
that's, you know, yeah, really ancient too. And also, like, was there Pokemon? And you can go back even further if you really wanted to. But I would honestly love the Legends Galar. I'd honestly take a Legends game in any region because there's so much you could do.
yeah, and not just like I mean, like I would understand if they went with the isekai route just to be like each time, but I honestly would love to see just I mean, even just experimenting with a protagonist that like an actually set protagonist, like or an established protagonist character. That
Absolutely.
I mean like a protagonist that could change genders, like depending on the player, but a character.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the I love you, like one.
Nice.
Found
I
it.
love you.
But yeah, it's. Oh my goodness, there is. Just
Yeah, the I love you one was the one I mentioned earlier.
yeah.
Yep. Here we go.
So yeah, like just. Or even just like, okay, you can even just go back to like, okay, like when humans were created and like,
Yeah.
what happened, like after the creation of humanity, like when did Pokemon become like or like when were Pokemon, like when did Pokemon stop being like cause like I think sometimes they even mention like that like, in certain time periods like Pokemon were indistinguishable from humans or something like that.
Yeah, it's in the Sinnoh library. They mention that I think the wording is humans and Pokemon once sat at the same dinner table. Was the wording?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I know a lot of people have interpreted to mean the Yabai, but we'll not go there. But
Yeah. I mean, we
although
already get
funny-
enough of that with Gardevoir.
quite frankly, yes. But
Poor thing.
what a thing.
Like, of course, Gardevoir is like one of my favorite Pokemon, and it just happens to have Yabai implications because of, or is associated with Yabai.
And the funny thing is, the fact that Gardevoir is not supposed to be feminine. Gardevoir is supposed to be a medieval prince who, I mean, yeah, the way they dress is considered feminine by our standards today, but take a look at Renaissance England, what the men were dressing like back then.
Yeah, they were very pretty. Like, I mean, just very, very beautiful.
Yeah, no, it was.
And the fact that its Japanese name is Zernai, which doesn't really have a specific gender to it, which is why
That too.
Gardevoir can be male.
Exactly. But it's more like a regal prince / knight, which.
Oh, I just noticed that Shiver and Fry are different colors.
Yeah. Yeah, they always change their colors to reflect their teams.
In this case, Bayman.
And Big Man is Big Man.
Big Man is just Big Man.
Big Man is Big Man. There's
Because like he doesn't have much that he can change after the he doesn't have like control over his he doesn't really have paint.
yeah.
Control. Actually, now I kind of wonder, how does Big Man play in like in Turf Wars?
Huh.
Yeah, like I mean, I think it mentioned like doesn't it mention that he actually does play or does like participate in like actual like not like in matches?
Yeah.
Huh. You know, that's a possibility for Splatoon 4, introducing other races that are not just squids and octopus.
I'd be down for that.
Just like be like, okay, like include like racial abilities or species abilities.
Honestly, that could be a that actually could be an interesting idea.
Just go like just have like small passive, I guess, like passive effect or just different bonuses that they could have, and or even just give like the squids and like the squidlings or squid kids and octolings like a unique or even just like be like the squids or like the jack of all trades, and the octolings have more something else. I don't know.
Yeah, possibly.
Anyway, yeah, this was a really fun discussion we've been having.
Honestly, yeah.
Like,
I forgot we were playing Splatoon.
Yeah. Pokemon is we love Pokemon and we love Splatoon. We just haven't been talking a lot about Pokemon.
How did we get on that conversation, anyways?
Just the way he says, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
So Don't Limit and Junibug are playing. Are they both on Team Love? I know Limit is on Team Love. Yep, they're both on Love, so I have to check.
You want me to send you a picture of Brontosaurus Raikou?
Last time I rated No Limit, so I'll rate Junie.
Okay.
You know what? Hashtag I love you. Just
Hashtag I love you.
and yeah. Just lordy. But yeah.
Hashtag I love you.
Yeah, now I'm really just... Yeah. Like, suddenly I'm just really excited about a new Pokemon Legends game, even though one hasn't been confirmed yet.
I hope for the day that it happens.
Yeah, I really hope they, like, I hope it's considered a big enough success that they actually, I mean, and even just being able to just catch Pokemon without going into battle with them was really nice.
Legends has way too much potential as a sub-series to just be a one-off thing. They need to do more.
Like, I would love to play more of it.